that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend.
Ooh, this that cute, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep non-stop. Stepping up to the sea, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me.
touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come and do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come and do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Eric. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Y les parece estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-off play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check you feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana ya nih? Wow. Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN Conference and 8 from WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
菜呢？
Welcome everybody to another week of Wild Rift action here at the Wild Rift League Asia 2023 season number 2. It's exciting for me to be here. I'm GJ coming at you. With me is the one and only Giyang. We'll be your casters for today. And my friend, I wasn't here for it last week. I wish I was, but you know, how was the first week of Wild Rift League Asia season 2?
First week was a banger. We have also just had like amazing surprises. Also a great start for KBG. Congratulations, finally winning day number 1 against Nova Esports. We have seen our APAC teams battle against each other, CN teams battle against each other as well. It's just the early, teaser for what's going to happen. Again, it's a long tournament, 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of teams still pick up the pace from now on.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of Keep Best Gaming, they will be our first match today against Team Flash from Saigon. So that's going to be a very, I think, entertaining match for us, especially with our reigning champions, who, last season they were almost undefeated, except until it came to that, finals. But in the regular season, they almost got there. But maybe they'll have better luck this time.
We have a video presentation to you guys. Let's check it out.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. That was a lot of information about the WRLA Season 2 here. And man, I cannot wait to get into our first few matches, man. Like, it is exciting to be back for Season 2 of WRLA.
And welcome back, G10. Of course, we have missed you as well. We have a set of games, 3 set of games, just like the good old times in Season 1. We have Team Flash this time around going up against KBG. It's going to be a big challenge, but let's see how Team Flash is going to be trying to handle KPS Gaming later on. We have FPX versus Invade Esports, and later on, Weibo Gaming and Thunder Talk. Here are the Apex stats of the week, best of week 1. We see a lot from Naos Esports, by the way, especially with their amazing performance during their last match, and we just welcome them having a good time right now. 2 wins against Invade Esports and Team Flash. We have BRU as well, Tipper and Baldos just making it happen.
Yeah, I mean, Naos Esports has had the biggest, I think, improvement since Season 1. I mean, not that they were, you know, bad per se during Season 1, but it just seems like they've really stepped on the gas pedal here, and Mitsuru will be taking the MVP of week 1 here for the entirety of APAC, and hopefully, you know, Naos can continue this momentum because they really have a lot to prove after, you know, they weren't able to actually make it into the finals for WRLA.
Yeah, this is the perfect way to start it up, right? The G10, because he had an amazing performance as well during their match against Team Flash, MVP on the Vladimir, securing like 27% damage and 64 kill participation. Here are the stats, by the way, on the CN Confidence time around. Z, of course, starting it off with an amazing performance as well as they look to maybe challenge KPS Gaming once again. But of course, we have to mention KG, XBY, Soil, and SMY as well. A lot of members from Thunder Talk, especially with their explosive start here.
Yeah, a huge start. I mean, Thunder Talk with a clean 2-0 start, you know, mirroring the Naos start, and Z with the MVP of the week. And this is, you know, one of those teams that had a good start from the last season as well, and then kind of middled later on in the season, and they are also looking for retribution this time, but will they be able to keep that momentum, especially when Keep Best Gaming wants to secure themselves you know, a huge lead to start the season off. And the band picks of the week, the first week, guys, there are a lot of you know, a few old faces, but a couple of new ones as well. We got the Hecarim himself and Fiddlesticks, 100% you know,
appearance
band pick rate, appearance rate. I was looking for the, you know, the old school term for it.
No,
on
yeah,
Camille.
let's think about it as well.
Yeah, that's right. Camille's Fiddle and Hecarim, 100% so far.
These champions are the ones to be kept watch all the time, of course, especially that we have seen fantastic Fiddlesticks lately, and we also have seen some amazing Akali plays. Teams are now adapting towards the new meta, especially with the new champions introduced. But also, I was excited to see, and I'm fascinated to see, Evelyn coming to play this time around. A lot of teams actually have adapted to 0711's playstyle, and they were interested in trying it out. Some players have actually secured a couple of wins, like XBY, August, Weiba, Valdes especially, and Doe as well during their match against Cerberus Esports. The standings are here, stated to you guys as well. BRU so far leading the chart here for the APAC standing, while a couple of teams on the right side are still trying to get their momentum going.
Yeah, Fennel Esports, Cerberus Esports, Invade Esports, and Team Flash still looking for that elusive first win, which is, you know, kind of surprising considering that Fennel had, you know, a pretty decent run in the last season. I mean, they were able to make it almost all the way, but this is not season 1. The meta has shifted quite a bit. So if they're not able to adapt and really show that they have mastery over this meta over this season, then it's going to be a very, very difficult proposition for them. And on the other side, the Chinese teams, Thunder Talk, they are currently leading the pack, though we can see that change today, probably with KBG in the first match. Of course, our defending champs won't let themselves be shown up by Thunder Talk.
Absolutely. This is going to be a David versus Goliath matchup later on. Kipes Gaming being on their best form right now after they have defeated Nova Esports in a 2-0 fashion. Both games have been really almost one-sided actually, but more so towards the dominance of Kipes Gaming, especially with their massive Baron lane and jungle synergy between KG and Doton. So this is going to be very challenging for the other teams, especially later on as they face Team Flash. OMG, WHG, Trace Esports, and Weibo Gaming did secure their first win, while the rest are a bit on the 50-50 and no wins so far.
No wins so far, which is kind of concerning to see for Nova Esports, because last season it felt like Nova was the only one that could, really keep Best Gaming in check. But today, now this season, Keep Best Gaming dealt that decisive blow to them, 2-0 on the in the first week, and they just they want to keep that momentum going. They want to prove that they are still the #1 team in Asia, which it was pretty close last season in the finals last season, to be honest. They almost got took to task by Enigma Galaxy, but this time they are, as you said, looking stronger than ever. I'm trying to find the words to compare them to last season, where they were incredibly strong as well, but now they just seem on a different level. They're going to be facing off against Team Flash for our first match, followed by Invade and FPX going at it, and finally Thunder Talk and Weibo Gaming. Can Thunder Talk secure their third win of the season for a 3-0, or will Weibo Gaming give them their first loss?
I mean, last season, the finals was very interesting. Even if it was a 4-0, the games were pretty close as well. This time, it's all about redemption, right? Season 2 is all about changes, adaptation. We have seen roster changes as well. Some teams have retained their roster, like Nova Esports, Kipes Gaming, Thunder Talk. Actually, they're the only ones who actually kept their sides on the CN conference, but the others on the APAC have kept their ones as well. We see the lineup right now of Team Flash. Of course, we have new names on the board, but they're gonna be the one to lead the team right now, try to redeem themselves as well, as they're suffering so far from a 2-series lose streak.
Yeah, and hopefully, this new roster of Team Flash can actually make a mark here in the WRLA. I'm not saying that they should, win against Keep Best Gaming, because that may be a little bit off of their radar right now, but maybe take one game off or pull something very different off in terms of their composition, in terms of their strategy, to maybe keep the Chinese super team on their toes. But on the other side, KBG, they are just them.
Massive.
It's the big roster that you're really scared to go up against.
The big boss, Keep Best Gaming. Of course, it would take a miracle for almost anyone to actually take them down. Few have tried and succeeded, but this time they're trying to polish their form and make things work better for them. They have defeated the only kryptonite that they actually had, which was Nova Esports, and now of them out of the picture, they're looking to have maybe just maybe a perfect regular season.
I mean, that would be the dream. It's too early to call right now, especially this early on in the season, but judging from what we saw in the last season, it is very possible for them to just go completely lossless, all wins in this season. That would be absolutely insane to see, but a possibility that Keep Best Gaming wants to keep alive on the table. And the head-to-head here, the two junglers, 368 and Daton, man, you can see in just the numbers how much, I don't want to say better, but how much more season that Ton is. Look at that.
Absolutely.
9.0 KDA so far.
And this guy hasn't even been picking up like killer champions. What? Yeah, he did pick up the Hecarim at one point, but the game 1 that he had against Nova Esports actually picked up the Shen and helped out the team globally with his presence. And it's actually seemingly more suiting to him right now because the other teams are really buffed up. They are just dominating almost every single lane, especially last season. So maybe this is gonna be the perfect role that he's going to have in this season, being the support line in the jungle, helping out KG, helping out Andra9, and maybe Sham as well later on.
And speaking of KG, he is, looking beastly as well in terms of statistics. Sure, they're kind of close in kill participation, damage and damage taken, but the KDA speaks for itself. KG has just been a lot more effective as a top laner than Kuden so far. I mean, I get it. Yeah, Team Flash is still kind of finding their footing with the new roster, trying to see how they each kind of bounce off of each other, and that really hasn't shown itself so far in terms of their results. But hopefully throughout the rest of the season, they kind of find their footing, they find their rhythm, their momentum, and really start taking it to the rest of the field, because right now, Team Flash looks like, a team that many might underestimate solely because of their results.
I'm also going to be looking forward to seeing mid lane matchup as well here, because Yonti tried out the Vladimir and the other champions. But let's go to the host first. Let's see what's going to hold in there.
前的召唤师们，大家晚上好，欢迎大家来到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。今天是常规赛的第6个比赛日，本场比赛将由西贡 TF 对阵到卫冕冠军 KBG。究竟哪支队伍可以一鼓作气赢下今天这场比赛的胜利？接下来让我们把时间交还给赛场。Hi everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ASA 2 Amalora. Today is the 6th match day of the regular season, with the first match being played by TF versus defending champion KBG. So which team can get this victory today? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Saigon Team Flash Esports and Keep Best Gaming.
Hy vọng các bạn cũng chơi tốt như khả năng nói tiếng Anh của Andra9.
有，
我希望你们的比赛能打得跟你们的英语一样好。
All right, we may.
It would have been fun.
Yeah,
it would have been fun if he responded in English.
That would have been absolutely amazing, of course. But yeah, they are there in CN Conference for a reason, of course, and they're just here to dominate the scene. They're not about the other minor things. They're about the game and about dominance. They're about to win the championship.
Yeah, they're not about the trash talk. They're about the results, and I think that's going to speak for itself. Honestly, because KBG saying that this is a Goliath versus David affair is a little bit of an understatement. This is more like Godzilla versus like
a puny human.
Yeah, like a dude.
like a dude, like a regular Bob. If we were to say.
KBG,
but,
DAT,
I mean, anything can happen, right? Sometimes KBG likes to play around, likes to experiment. Last season, they tried out a Yasuo composition with a Malphite, and then they lost that match. But game 3, they made it work. So maybe Team Flash can actually snag in a game here against them.
Fingers crossed, because even a game looks to be very tough, right?
Mount Everest.
Yeah, it's going to take everything that they have to try to take a game off of KBG, because just their macro game sense and mechanical prowess is just through the roof. It is definitely much higher than any other team present on the field right now. And that's why they were pretty much almost lossless last season in the regular season. They owed the finals against Enigma Galaxy, and they just, they're looking even stronger this season, if that's even possible. So I don't know. It is going to take a lot from Team Flash to even take a single game off of them, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, anything can happen here. We have to believe that the other teams can actually stand a chance. The other teams can actually adapt towards the circumstances that it was giving onto them. But right now, we're all about the chill. We're all about the fight for side for the meantime, which has changed from season 1. Now it's going to be an ARAM match on 5 teams. It can be a little bit longer this time around, unlike last season. But again, 100 times the fun.
Yeah, sure, the 1v1s were really cool to see back in season 1, but now having the entire team participate is going to be a lot more hype, a lot more exciting, and of course it gives our players, like all our players, things to do while doing that fight for a side, because last season we just had them, you know, just chilling, waiting for their one teammate to finish the fight, but now we actually have everybody participating, and that's really fun to see.
I can still remember Andran being like so, I would say, jealous, because he seemed to be wanting to be the one to play instead of his teammates on a fight for side. But again, like sometimes the meta changed, and like the ADCs were the one to play. It was actually Shama that played instead, and KG as well. But all the time, Andran was looking. This time, it's gonna be there for the plays, because it's a 5 versus 5 in the Howling Abyss.
Yeah, and the 5v5 format, I just you just kind of love to see it. And of course, we're not gonna have the same format we had, you know, where it was first to 2 kills or first tower. Is going to be a full-on slugfest here with the ARAM rule set. So that is something that, yeah, it can take a little bit more, but if, you know, a team like KBG, who are just so in tune with each other and mechanically gifted, this could take a lot shorter than we might anticipate, or even shorter than the other fight for sides with the other teams. So yeah, let's see. And they're just gonna go right into it. Level 3 is here. Andran 9 already with the engage. Yu spinning to win, almost getting the kill, and now the rest back coming in from Team Flash. They are just going to keep themselves alive and steady so far.
I would say we have a Hecarim here. We have a cannon with a slicing Maelstrom. Another Yasuo here, finally. We see it once again here on the side of Team Flash. And an Ornn as well, maybe, for the disengage. Or Flash.
Oh, first blood going on to Kuden, and he is not going to be there for the rest of it, but Gwen trying to keep the rest of the team safe. Yasuo lands a double, but he gets heavily punished for it. Kuden comes right in, running in with a gold card, but will that be enough? Not quite. That's on with a Hecarim trying to isolate somebody, and that would be Shiki. But you can see KBG already laying down the law, showing that the difference is huge.
Yeah, Andran 9 is absolutely insane here. Always going in. Yu just spinning to winning. This Garen is highly popular nowadays, not only in the Baron lane, but also the top lane for the PC version of this. And it's just absolutely mind-blowing. It's the Thon finally falls down here. That's 1 kill, a second kill at least here for Team Flash. Andran as well falls down.
Yeah, and that was going to be it. Almost, as they take another kill onto KG. Good flash there into the Snitty, but Chalma as well gets caught out. That is a lot of revenge for Saigon's Team Flash. They got 5 kills already. There's the revenge coming in, the slicing Maelstrom from Datan. Or there it is from Andran 9. Sorry, as Datan was actually had the Assault of Shadows.
Boom!
The snipe! Super Mega Deck Death Rocket.
Kobe. And there's gonna be the ace. And KBG just wiping the floor with their bodies. T3 will try to pick up the slack. At least they are gonna get some exit kills here. 6-6 so far, and yeah, this is why ARAM is just so fun. You usually just see like regular players on ARAM, but when we see pros, it's on a different level.
Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor, because the coordinated team fight is really something to see here. Kuden pulls out the red card, not the gold one. Would be very good for Team Flash to go for a gold card flash play right into the Ornn Horn or something like that. But you can see the ultimate's still on cooldown for a couple of members of Team Flash right now. KBG, they are also just playing it a tiny bit slow. You can see that they're not risking the engage right now. before they all heal up. Anran 9 may be the next point of contact here once his ultimate's up also, but I think the onus is going to be on Team Flash with all their ultimates up now.
6-6. Both with the same goal as well. KBG this time taking their time as Team Flash started to scale up. I think they have a decent amount of scaling on their side as well. In KBG, at most, it's going to be the Jinx and possibly the Misfortune later on. It's going to be down to the wombo combos that they actually have here. With the Hecarim, the Cannon, also together, of course, with the Damas and Justice!
That's going to be a huge triple ult combo for KBG, but the Oran Horn will dissuade them from chasing for more. That Tog gets taken down, but so far that's a 2-for-1. KBG taking the lead in that engagement. They only lost a ton.
Man, it's perfect synergy all the time here on the side of KBG. Team Flash needs to be a lot more careful, but they have still been able to at least get a couple of kills. Now they go in.
He keeps going in all the time, but that will be punishment because that's 2 kills for Team Flash under the tower, make that 3 and 4. That was a big punish from Team Flash because KBG overstepped their boundaries.
Yeah, they overstepped indeed. T3 though is gonna get traded out, or maybe not. He still stays alive. One more. S1,
and then the second
and
one,
another,
and the third one.
And a third. Wow, that's like a Merry Christmas already for Devon.
Yeah, Daton getting 3 for the price of nothing. He's completely fine. He's looking for more, actually. He's looking for another engage, and he doesn't die either. The snowball will find its mark. Yuyu will be able to secure this kill onto Yanti. Yes, he will, but then gets gold carded under tower. Kuden will be securing this kill with some auto attacks with the help of minions, maybe. Or T3 could get it.
No way.
You could just get away. Is he going to get away? No, not quite, because T3 risks everything. KG not very mobile as that Misfortune, and that's a double last breath there. Adrian 9 goes down first, so we get a miss on the Oran Horn, but 368 is going to follow it up with another kill onto Xiaoma, and that's on once again looking to defend and get a couple more kills, but not this time.
No kill this time. Yeah, couldn't survive. 368 as well. They have secured the tower, might get a second one as well, unless you and KG can actually do something about this. The damage is there. And T3, it's a bit overextended here. It falls down. And yeah, this is just a slugfest here for KBG. They tried to take some damage there onto the tower, but again, at the cost of their life. But they also wanted to go back to the base since they want to cash in as well.
Exactly. That's something that you can't really do in Aram unless you die. So that is something that you have to do. Now KBG, though, they are on the back foot in terms of... Well, not in terms of gold, but in terms of combat effectiveness, because they got all those 5 kills after they all died and had to go back. So, yeah, now only Yuyu is going to be able to actually spend that money. Team Flash, they are going to have a little bit more combat effectiveness coming into this next clash. So, they, I think KB should really wait for Yuyu here and maybe just respond to an engage instead of trying to go for proactive engage themselves. But they are all in the bush.
Yep, hiding. Here they go.
That's gonna be it. There's a big wombo combo. 1 ult into the second. Big Misfortune making it rain. Adran 9 though incredibly low. He's gonna get away from this. That's Todd's not gonna be able to get away from this. Super Mega Death Rocket does damage but no kills as Yuyu finally finds his way into the fight. That's at least 2 kills though for KBG. Can they get more? Shiki is getting low, but Adran 9 was not gonna get away from that. That's a 2-for-1 as Kuden is the last survivor. He will be backing away here versus 3.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate there for Team Flash. KBG had the perfect engage once more, took out 368 in the blink of an eye, and they tried to capitalize, they tried to come back. This time KBG wants to cash in, and they get the kills.
Yeah, as Yuyu though, he's just gonna be sneaking behind them. How long? Okay, like, he's at least going to get the minions so that they're not able to push until the rest of the team is backed up. And will he sacrifice his life for this? Maybe he should, because he does need to cash in as well. Yeah, a tiny bit of damage to take the Garen out. Yeah, but 25 more seconds on this Garen, that might be a huge detriment for this next team fight.
Yeah, Team Flash can actually get a tower here in case KBG hesitates even for a little bit here in defending. I think it's going to be pivotal that they have Yuyu as well to maybe take down the Gwen here of T3. That's the bullet time gonna be used there by KG just to clear out the wave. So that means they won't engage just yet.
Not yet, not quite. but having to use the bullet time to just clear out the wave is a little... it does hurt the team fight a little bit for KBG, but hopefully not all too much. Now Kuden threatening with the gold card. If anybody comes close, he's going to throw it at them. One auto attack. And 9 though with a huge engage slicing blast from onto 4 people, and that is it for that one Twisted Fate. Anra 9 still alive as well, and they're going to get another big catch. 2 big catches here for KBG, and it's just T3 and 368 left. You cannot let those big slicing maelstroms happen like that.
Yeah, or else you're just gonna be wiped out here inside of Team Flash. Now they open up the inhibitor. They have the Nexus with the shield though, and Run going in, not quite getting the kill here. Bullet time is not gonna connect onto anyone, but the Nexus is exposed. Only T3 is alive.
Yeah, Kuden just got up to Yont. He's gonna be next as well, Shaky, but they just took him out. T3 has gone back to base forcefully.
Love the Destiny.
Now I didn't even notice that, but yeah.
Oh, Kuden being a little cheeky there, using the Destiny in walking range. But yeah, I wanted to surprise KG back there and also Shama, but didn't anticipate that they're gonna be moving forward. But now they have secured a couple of kills. Maybe they can push the second tower this time around. They will try. Yeah. This Garen is so tanky.
Yeah, Yu doesn't care about their damage. Yu doesn't care about what they're putting down. The onslaught of shadows from that tongue just to try to scare them away. It worked. So that does buy a little bit of time for Xiaoma and KG to get back into the fight. Their 2 primary big damage dealers. Yu just teleports in with the snowball, but he's just going to get thrown up in the air with the last breath. There's a slicing maelstrom onto one though, who takes that snowball right back into Yu's face and gets clapped immediately, although KG is down as well. So that is 2 big sources of damage, 3 big sources of damage. Xiaoma falls as well. The Taun, the last man standing here versus 4. What's he gonna do? He doesn't have his onslaught either. It's on cooldown for a few. So how is he gonna keep them off of this tower?
Well, he won't. And Team Flash will maybe... Can they actually end this game right now? There's a shield on some shadows.
Oh, no, he didn't even get... he didn't even get to scare them off.
Okay, they still have
2 seconds. That's not enough time. He just spawns as the Nexus goes down, and Team Flash, a good first step here to win that fight for side.
Is this enough for Team Flash to say we won a game against KBG?
That's it. They won a game.
Yeah, they won a game against KBG. I'm happy for Team Flash. Congratulations, Team Flash.
Good job.
Now secure the victory. It might be just a fight for side, but again, a win is a win.
A win is a win is a win, guys. Don't get it twisted. That is it's still a very big deal for the morale of Team Flash. Look, they're all smiling, they're all having a good time. They're like, all right, we took them down during the Aram. It's possible for us to do it in the regular games, guys.
Yeah, and also, well, since the meta right now dictates red side priority, especially because of the competition, they want to secure at least two champions and maybe trade off a couple. Right now, Aatrox is a little bit online. We do see Varus still and the Ornn being into play, so maybe Team Flash would like to redeem themselves on the red side since they have 0% win rate on both blue side and red side. They've been on blue side and red side though 2 times already, so in terms of ratio of exposure, it's actually equal. This is going to be just like the game changer, if ever, for Team Flash. Hopefully they do secure at least a win here against KBG.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Securing the win would be a huge deal for Team Flash. Even if it doesn't really change their standing, even if they still go to 1, it would be a huge roof. That this roster can actually do it, can actually stand up against some of the biggest guns in the Wild Rift esports scene. But that is a huge burden that's going to be put on them. That's going to be a huge challenge against especially KBG, who they want to go for the winless the lossless season now. The perfect run here before the season 2 finals.
We see the camera pan onto Andra 9 as well, the season final MVP as well from last season. And also looking to be the same as well here on Season 2 if ever they do get to be on the finals and win this tournament back-to-back. And again, it takes so much to actually take down KBG. I can't stress this enough. A lot of teams tried. A lot of APAC teams tried as well, especially last season, but it's just so difficult to take them down. They're really methodical. They're also really cheeky as well. They have a vast amount of champion pool, so it's hard to ban them out. And always they clutch their moments.
Yeah. It is very difficult to catch KBG sleeping, you know. You really have to counter them from champ select. And that is incredibly difficult, as you said. The huge, deep champion pools of each player is something that is very hard to read. And even if you ban out some of their best champions, they're pretty much proficient in everything else that is meta right now.
True. They also have a 100% win rate against APAC teams, including last year.
Oh yeah.
And they tried. The closest would have been KT, but still, the result is still the same. KBG won it, and it would really be very, very nice if we do see a good rivalry on an APAC team. Possibly G2 Blacklist, if ever. Maybe KT as well, since KT has had a decent amount of time going up against Invade Esports last Saturday. But this time it's still just going to be Team Flash battling against them, and in an attempt to redeem themselves, possibly against the Titans here of Wild Rift.
Yeah. I mean, they did get a couple of close games against Enigma Galaxy during the finals. There were a couple of times where we really thought, you know, Enigma Galaxy could have taken this. They could have gotten that game, but unfortunately, it did not materialize. They got 4-0'd, and that just shows you how incredibly strong KBG is, even playing from behind, because you can't pin them down. You can't force them to lose when they don't want to lose, even if they are, you know, behind in the early game, behind in the mid game, even behind in the late game. They're always looking for that one fight, that one win condition that they can use to just, you know, take you out of contention.
And you know what else I'm looking forward to seeing? Of course, another Fiddlesticks here, because we do see a couple of teams being able to actually sneak it out. And in our highlights for week number 1, we have seen a beautiful Fiddlesticks come into action with BRU. Valus actually using it perfectly in one of the fights they had against Team Flash. So maybe Team Flash, taking notes, they would be able to pull this off, sneak away these Fiddlesticks, maybe work their way towards having a good lead, and maybe secure at least one game here against the Titans of Wild Rift.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
You know,
Fingers crossed.
I'm really enjoying the jungle priority now in this new meta. A lot of really scary junglers have appeared. I mean that both figuratively and literally, because it's, you know, Hecarim and Fiddlesticks and Evelyn. Real scary champions. And I do like the fact that jungle is now one of the super contested roles, because last season for a lot of the time it was, you know, top lane, mid lane, and then later on in the season, you know, the bot lane meta came out. But now it is the time of the junglers, and I enjoy that personally because I am a jungle main myself.
Yeah, so thank you, Rito. Thank you,
Thanks,
Ryan, for adding a couple of champions like the Hecarim, like the Fiddlesticks, and also maybe, just maybe, we would see a Nilla as well come into play. We have seen a couple of people try it out. Though in the competitive play, it's very difficult to really pull that off, especially in how squishy Nilla can be when it gets caught. Now the games are gonna start, finally. Team Flash on the blue side, as they decided it after the fight for side. KBG settling on the red side.
Alright, now the sides don't really they don't really have a lot of data to go on at the moment because it's so early in the season. But KBG, they have a high win rate on, you know, any side whatsoever. Team Flash, they don't really have any sort of win rate at the moment. So hopefully they are feeling a little bit more comfortable on the blue side. But the bans coming in, 2 ninjas taken out of contention here for Team Flash, while the Scary Scarecrow himself and the Headless Horseman, well, he has a head, but the Horseman himself, Hecarim, will be banned out. See, lots and lots of focus on the junglers. Camille, a flex pick that you can also flex in the jungle, taken out. And yeah, just the trio of new junglers taken out here for KBG.
Interesting, as Team Flash no longer bans the Ziggs. Maybe they are going to be setting their eyes onto it. Jace has been picked up though, and KBG might get their hands on possibly a Vladimir, perhaps. Though the Fjord of KG is always something to keep watch, and we're going to be seeing it for the first time here on him.
Yeah, Fiora was a huge priority pick from last season that really shut down a lot of really good top laners. KG is one of those players that can shut down any sort of aggression and then just respond with his own. So I'm excited to see him perform on this champion. Zeri versus Varus in the bot lane. Looks to be a pretty decent fight here for Shauma. But yeah, you're right, Graga is going to be picked up here to complement that Varus.
Well, they have yet to decide if ever it's
Gragas,
gonna be the
Alistar.
Alistar or the Gragas.
My bad.
It's gonna be the Alistar. Looks like they love purple even more. But I would have loved the Gragas since that was a potent pick way back. The Alistar really gives so much durability for the team since the Unbreakable Will provides him so much of that damage resistance. But the Vladimir, yeah, coming into play this time around here for Anra 9. And it's always a banger to see him on this kind of champion. During their match against Nova Esports, he actually picked up the Kassadin instead and the Zoe. But after seeing Mian try it out, looks like he wants to get a try on this Vlad.
Yeah, and speaking of Kassadin, a little bit less purple here for both teams as they take Kassadin out, they take Kha'Zix out. What have you guys got against the color purple? I mean, Shen is technically kind of purple colored as well. Zoe is going to be the next ban now. They're really pinching the champion pool here for T3. The jungle is still a pretty decent concern here for Team Flash as they ban out the Lee Sin.
Yeah, Lee Sin is really dangerous to be on the hands of the Dawn as well. He did pick the champion up a lot of times, especially with this kind of composition right now that KBG is building. This is a high damage lineup, but Vi as well is going to be very suitable if ever, since he wants to again be having the role of supplementing his teammates, and this one will definitely be a key tool to accelerate their early game.
It is going to be a very big challenge here for Team Flash to keep that Vi in check, to make sure that those cease and desist. I really wanted to go for the old name. Would would be not as effective, but you know what I'm saying? It's like yeah, just like with the rat-a-tat-tat.
Oh man, good old days, man.
Good old days. But the Gragas will be fleshing it out here for KBG and the Morgana Jax to finish off Team Flash's composition. A very purple-centric composition still.
Well,
except for the Jace.
Except for Jace. Well, if you hint a little bit of purple onto him, he would seem to be purple. Joining in the rest of this squad. And yeah, perfectly illustrated here. The Jace onto the mid lane, Varus in the dragon lane, Morgana into the jungle. Is going to be a slow-paced game at least. But when he ganks, Burst is going to be there for Team Flash.
That is very interesting. You know, they are picking the Morgana jungle. 368 did pick it before. Or, sorry, not before, but sorry, I'm looking at the raw stats. He did pick it just now. I see, you're filling it out. Yeah. Oh man, I got bamboozled.
You know me. Yeah, I love filling out stats. I'm a stat guy, and every game, if you see like my Google sheets,
you caught me out there. But that's the first Morgana. That is the first Morgana that we're seeing for the entire season. and it's going to be in the jungle. I am a big fan of Morg jungle. It is a little bit slower. It has a lot less effectiveness in the early game, in the mid game. But if you get hit by that Dark Binding, you just take a nap. It's over for you.
It's your AFK forever. And also, there's going to be a decent amount of follow-up coming from them. The Jax Counter-Strike, the Headbutt Pulverize from Shaky. Well, in terms of pick potential, it's actually quite high on the side of Team Flash. But, ooh, early fight.
Ooh.
Flash out.
Level 1 and they're already going to get the taunt. What was that? I think they underestimated.
They did not expect Team Flash to be there, but...
Do they expect KBG to be here for the revenge because Shaky has no mana. He's not gonna survive this, and Yanti, he's gonna have to flash out of there. If he has no, he won't. He actually will just walk through. And they're gonna dive. KG's gonna get out of there with a flash, and that's actually a 2-for-1 before anybody even gets into lane.
Yeah, KBG's like, you take one from us, we'll take two. That's how the game works. KBG always want to get the edge against their opponents, and they do at first minute. Even not even reaching first minute right now, they're already having a bit of an edge against them. 400 gold lead, especially with the 2 kills that they have gotten. So Team Flash might be a little bit more careful now.
And you know, they did have to go that route to get to the top lane. They really could have just I don't know, they could have gone through the river instead. That was just... There was... they got some vision onto the buff, but was it worth it? Giving your lane opponents a lot of leeway, a lot of, control over that lane because they got those 2 kills. And now Kuden is not having a good time here. He has to get a little bit of help from 368.
Well, we saw Andronine want to sleep earlier, was a little bit bored, but that definitely has awoken him. At least. KBG is now wide awake.
They are wide awake, definitely. Because after getting that first one, they're like, alright, nobody
messes with KBG.
Nobody messes with us. Nobody gets the first blood like that cheesy level 1 first blood.
Team Flash regretting having that kind of pathway towards the Baron lane as well. Shaky and Yonti getting caught out. Both of them falling down. But let's see if they are going to be able to pick up the slack here. Get a couple of plates, possibly the top side. After seeing the taunt though, they were like, nope, not gonna fight KBG, especially after that early first blood that they got on the taunt.
Yeah, it really was just a wake-up call for the taunt. I wouldn't say it set him back a lot or really anything. At the moment, because he is still Vi against a Morgana. He's going to have a lot more onus here, a lot more leeway to get his own game plan going just from the nature of him being an actual jungler. But I don't know, I want to see what that Morgana jungle 368 has in store, because the Dark Bitings and then the ultimate could lead to some very powerful ganks, but you have to be skilled enough to actually make that happen.
Yeah. Hit the Dark Bindings, hit them with your ultimate as well. Good hit on that cast though. Couldn't, almost got there, but still able to endure most of the damage and will be okay.
Yep, should be fine because T3 was there to help. That Jace actually is leaving his lane alone to help out that struggling bottom lane. Now KG's gotta be the one struggling here. That kind of is the nature of things when you're lane swapping, but still doing a very decent job of getting as much CS as he can and keeping alive, keeping undamaged. Now Kuden's the one in the middle lane. Lane swap here, realizing that maybe Jace is a better fit for the mid lane as he does have a rage form.
Yeah, it was like, Eonti swap with me, I can't take bottom lane anymore. T3 is like, same!
Oh. Yeah, he is. He's gonna be like, okay, you can take that, and I'm just going to get absolutely dumpstered as another kill goes away of KBG, but that's on sacrifice himself.
Yeah, this time Eonti is gonna be in the mid lane. We're prepping now for the dragon, and just a slight change by the way in terms of the roster here on Team Flash. before we have seen Chocolate on the ADC. Now it's going to be Yanti. We see the replay in the bottom lane as they try to dive this Jace, and it was successful, but at the cost, of course, of their jungler. So 1-forward trade actually is decent here for Team Flash.
Yeah, a very very good trade, even, I would say. Now, that being said though, Team Flash still is trying to keep things even. Got themselves priority on this Rift Herald, got another kill, and they should be looking to leverage this Rift Herald either in the mid lane or the top lane. I don't know, 368 has a lot of decision making to do, and that is one of the things as well that is Morgana jungle is really good at. If you do get into a lane you want to push it, just throw down that Tormented Soil.
Rather than throw down the Tormented Soil, try to get some poking onto the enemies, just like that. Chain of Corruption though gets thrown out. That's a little bit odd. They won't be able to kill you at all, even if they try. But at least they got the tower here in the mid lane with the Herald, of course, as their help. KBG going for the stacking and late game scaling Dragon though. That's gonna help them out later on, especially with the souls.
Yeah, they really do need that soul point now. This, though, is going to be a huge flash into cease and desist from that top. He almost takes down T3 by himself. Yes, he does take T3 down by himself, basically. His KG threw him back there. Was like, alright, I'm just going to apply some pressure. And then that Ton was the one who went for the throat.
Team Flash definitely having a bit of a hard time this time around. And KBG loving every single second of this. I want to see Team Flash make a play here, especially while there's no objective, since they do have decent amount of setting up ability, like the Dark Pine, the Chain of Corruption, maybe through the Alistar as well. They have that Pulverize. They can look to shut down maybe Andra 9 as well, since he now secured the crown here to help sustain himself and be preventing any burst damage from the enemy team. Yuyu though getting caught, so is gonna be able to cleanse this out of it.
Caught but not jailed. That's the same we have here in the Philippines, guys.
No! No!
Yes, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
No!
That is the English equivalent of it, but yeah, he's gonna get out scot-free. Now that's on taking that Dark Binding, but Shauma finding the Varus in the mid lane. That is the burst potential of the Zeri. You do not want to 1v1 her as Varus in that range. You want to be, you know, out of range, just looking for those arrow pokes. But now the headbutt pulverize off the Shauma. He's not gonna have a good time versus 3. That is the revenge for Team Flash's teammate.
Team Flash getting a couple of trades. Let's check that replay out, because Yanti definitely did not expect the damage coming in from Shaman. Exhaust as well helped so much in preventing that escape. So Flash wasted, and Team Flash having a bit of a hard time, though they were able to at least pick up the slack since the score is still a little bit tied. KBG doesn't really have the biggest of lead right now, but looking at their composition, it does make a lot of sense. They're more so towards the scaling and surviving the early game, and they're not even surviving right now. They're the ones taking control.
Exactly. They are the ones who, you know, are taking the fight to the enemy. And I think KBG, they really need to be a little bit more proactive. Team Flash, I love the way that they're actually doing this. I love that they are making themselves, you know, a problem here for Team Flash, for KBG so far. But that being said, they're not being like, they don't have a huge lead, is what I'm trying to say. They have barely any lead. They just have one tower over them, but that is still better than I thought they would be doing against Team Flash at this moment. Now that's on an 9. They forced Kuden off of the tower, so this could be a pretty decent swing for KBG here.
Yeah, getting the other tower here, or at least one tower on the side of Team Flash is going to be very helpful here for KBG. They're looking to trade, but looking to also get Dove.
They're looking to get that gank, maybe, because UU will be using Explosive Cast to try to isolate 368. but will he be stunned up? No, he won't. The rest of the team of Team Flash got there right on time to defend their homies, and they will be getting out of there scot-free.
Oh man, KBG, again, you have to keep watching all the angles, because if you think you're gonna be safe, the answer is no.
Nah.
You're not safe at all. You're not gonna get anything for free against Keep Best Gaming. They're the best team in the world right now in the Wild Rift competitive scene, and now they're taking the second dragon as well here. Away from Team Flash, it's so hard to contest this.
Is very, very difficult, but it is going to be Datan who secures the smite. Now Shiki may have bitten off a little bit more than he could chew. Popsy Unbreakable will, but there's a cease and desist onto the back. Will he get another auto attack onto P68? No, he won't. That is the punishment onto Datan, and yeah, P68 did survive, but they did get another kill. So far, 1 for 1. KBG, they are on the driver's seat right now. They're the ones pushing into the middle lane. There's Explosive Cast once again, second time this fight, and Shiki goes down. Yon T now in the front, taking the hits. 368 as well. They can't really do all too much about this. Shama is too healthy for them to try to pick off, and that is KBG with a big swing victory.
Absolutely, I thought Team Flash actually did a decent job there, at least securing a 1 for 1, and even if they didn't get the dragon, it's actually okay since this is KBG's to begin with. But getting dove under the tower is just so good for Keep Best Gaming, definitely giving them a bigger chunk of the lead now come checking this replay, because the backline definitely did not get breached. 368 still survived, especially with the negating of the crowd control due to the Black Shield. Getting a 1 for 1 trade could have been good, and they could have left the tower in the mid lane, but that didn't happen. KBG now started to get some lead.
Yeah, a little bit of a blunder from Team Flash trying to engage that fight like that, but still, they were pressed to try to get that dragon away, because now that does mean that KBG have 2 out of the 3 dragons that they need to really put this game into overdrive. Now, this is a huge engage from Shiki, the Hex Tech into
man, just one cleanse.
Headbutt Polarize.
Damn. That's definitely what Yu is also saying after he had the cleanse. No pressure at all. Dark bindings, more like no bindings.
0 bindings whatsoever until the Headbutt Pulverize. There's a second Dark Binding onto him, and now Yu, he's gonna try to get away. He's gonna flash out, and actually, yeah, with a little bit of health, he does survive. Now Shiki's the one who is taking a lot of damage from Shama, a lot of magic damage. Datan puts himself into that Baron Pit to prevent Team Flash from trying to go for anything cheeky. Yu as well has healed himself, runs right back into the fire, right into the fray here. As Datan, he goes for the long wall breaker flash, and then he does get the E3 to flash out as well. That's a lot of pressure being put down by KBG.
And Team Flash is definitely feeling every inch of the pressure that KBG is giving them right now, and it's such a hard time right now for them. Yonti hasn't been hitting that much of his piercing arrows as well, so that's really good leeway here for KBG to just get anything that they actually want. Vision, objectives, now they're eyeing onto the Baron as well. Team Flash, I don't think they can even try to contest this. They're gonna try though.
They're definitely going to try. They're gonna make it so that KBG can't have it for free. KBG, they're not really interested in looking to, force Baron or put pressure on Team Flash that way. They just want to kind of slice this jungle up and kind of threaten Team Flash in their own home. So let's see if they can actually do that. As Team Flash, they are just grouping up together. Everybody's all grouped up towards this Baron. Nobody is actually trying to get any sort of lane control at the moment until they moved on to the mid lane. But yeah, that was just a little bit of an iffy dance there for Team Flash. Good that they were able to, match KBG beat for beat there.
Beat for beat, but they're kind of a bit offbeat in terms of the overall standing here into the game. The stats are not really mirroring the expectations that most people that support Team Flash wants to have in this game for them. KBG just taking their time. They know that the late game scaling is on their favor. Later on, the Jace is gonna fall off. The Virus is gonna be having such a hard time dealing with the frontline members here of KBG, like the Fiora, like the Vladimir even here of Andra 9, that is so far unkilled the entire game. He has been playing this safe, but look at the items. The crown is there. there's also even a death cap completed.
Yeah, that is already a huge Anran 9, a big Vladimir. Look, he's soloing the dragon while the team gets caught. My god, that taunt just sat in there for like 5 seconds or something like that. The dark binding is insane, guys. But man, Anran 9 might have been gotten caught here. Took a little bit more than he could chew, but nope, that's Vladimir. That's fine.
That's Anran 9.
He just goes into the blood pool and then he just queues. Immediately destroys that that Varus, and then Yu and Xiaoma try to go for the follow-ups, get a couple heals for themselves. Now that is the classic KBG that we know and love. That is a 3 for nothing.
3 for nothing. KBG gets everything. The KG is even pushing into the top lane. He's not wanting any more of those plays happening alongside with him. He's going on his own game in the top lane. Finally, the Dawn is the one to actually finish up the Infernal Dragon. Yeah, his own thing, his own game. Now the Baron's also going to be under the hands here of KBG. Team Flash cannot stop this. It's just a landslide of a snowball lead here for KBG.
Yeah, now this is what I was saying earlier, where KBG, they know how to play whether they're ahead or behind, and right now they are very, very ahead. They know exactly how to make this work in their favor, and well, this is just classic KBG, man. Now they are going to abuse that lead. Look at that Tom, where he is, and how many people are there to go against him. 368 and Guden can't do anything to save that blue buff from him because they know that Yu and Xiaoma are close behind.
The backup is always there on the side of KBG Gaming, and nothing can actually stop them right now. Not even Team Flash, not even the Spoke Burst composition. KBG is just running them down, taking turrets one by one, taking champions one by one as well. But they can actually take them as a whole as well. It's up to them if they want to close out this game.
Yep, that is just very difficult for Team Flash now to keep them out of the Nexus. All 3 Nexus turrets, all 3 inhib turrets are gone. Now the Nexus is the last one standing as Yu and Anran 9 go in, and they go in hard. They've already gotten 1, maybe 2 here. Yeah, that's actually 3, as 368 is going to be the 4th victim here. They're not going to grab that Jace, but they are going to grab the Nexus. That was a very typical game of KBG taking that first victory against Team Flash.
And a one-sided beatdown has been felt by Team Flash, as KBG is the one to deal it onto them. This is as expected. We came into this matchup thinking that KBG is just going to have a good fun time against Team Flash. We're just wanting, maybe wishing as well, that Team Flash give them a hard time at the very least. But seems like after seeing game number 1, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, after game 1, they were like, alright, who's gonna have a hard time? You guys.
Not us.
Yeah, KBG, they just didn't let up at any time, at any point. They were just like, go.
Go. Do what you want.
Yeah. There really was, I don't like saying this, but there wasn't much that
no resistance
TF could do, yeah. Team Flash just was a flash in the pan for the first few kills in the early game, and then after that they just kind of crumbled, or started crumbling, because that's exactly what KBG knows how to do. They just take any single bit of advantage that they have and they just run with it.
And Team Flash, they're the ones who were trying to run away from being killed there by KBG Gaming the entire game. It was fun seeing the first blood coming into play for Team Flash, but after the series of events, it's just a little bit sad for them. We see the stats coming here, 5-15. That's how big of a lead KBG actually had there in that game. Also, the damage of Andren is absolutely insane.
Yep, 25,000, 15,000 gold and 25k damage in 17 minutes. Of course, Xiaoma, he's pretty up there as well in terms of damage, but of course, Anran with the Vladimir, we know how hard this vampire hit, so it's not a surprise whatsoever to see that he is on that, big boy damage train. Probably also the MVP here, to be honest, because he was just so slippery and did so much for his team with the engages and stuff. Yeah, Xiaoma had more kills and more assists, but I'd say that towards the ends of the fight, it was Anran who was kind of baiting Team Flash to go on him and then just blood pool into just the big damage. And yeah, it is going to be Anran 9 as the MVP.
MVP, of course, Anran 9, well deserved. He is just a star right now on the side of KBG, and during this game we see him just playing it safe, and also during the mid game we saw him now shining after he gets his 3 items, including the Cosmic as well, and the Rabadon's Death Cap. He was just blowing up HP members there on the side of Team Flash. Blue Yanti as well, and yeah, that's just amazing.
That was pretty huge. A good game for the first one for KBG. Let's see if they can continue this momentum, or hopefully can Team Flash keep themselves one more game in this series. We'll find out after this break.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Eric. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Bolt. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Anniversary, Wild Rift.
Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you, dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya mo na yan eh.
Wow! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 1, game number 2 here at the second week of the Wild Rift League Asia. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Guillaume, and let's get right into it. Game number 2 between KBG and Team Flash.
Let's go. Let's see what Team Flash this time has set in store for us, as we saw them having a bit of a hard time during that game number 1. KBG is just too good. And this time, we see KBG on blue side. So first pick priority, Team Flash has to ban the Fiddlesticks, has to ban the Hecarim as well. Might even need to ban the Vladimir after seeing Andra 9 just show them how it's made, how it's done, how you actually perform well using this champion.
Yeah, because that Vladimir was a terror to behold. He did all like 33% of the damage, a third of the team's damage. But also that's just Adran 9, you know, it's just Adran 9 things basically. But yeah, Team Flash has to ban out the Hecarim, the Fiddlesticks, and the Camille, leaving the Vladimir still open. But KBG, their bans this time though are just Shen, Jax, Evelyn, a lot of those how do I say it? There's a lot of those purple champions basically, but very viable junglers here, Shen and Evelyn especially, and KG is gonna get his hands on that Fiora once again.
Yeah, they're like, alright, you're seriously not gonna ban the Fiora of KG. But if you ban the Fiora, Camille is gonna be open, and KG is also good at that, so it's just checkmate basically here for Team Flash. But they are hovering the Akali for a while. Zeri now is gonna be the one to maybe interest them in getting it picked up. Maybe the J still can come through here for T3, since a while ago he was actually playing decently with this champion. But the Alistar comes to interest here for Team Flash. Maybe they want to secure it for that frontline capability.
Yeah, I do like the Alistar pick. If they will go for it again, but maybe they're gonna go for the Gragas a little bit more aggressive here, a bit more not predictable per se, but he has a lot more potential in terms of you know, getting those, how do you say it, getting those big engages basically with his explosive cask. Now this is going to be a deadly one for KBG because they have picked up the Akali now, and Ram 9 is a master at this ninja assassin. So if the Yoni is going to be going up against that Akali, that is still a pretty decent matchup. But I gotta say, Adran 9, if he's able to get to that mid-game, late-game spike without getting absolutely dumpstered, then he'll be a very difficult man to lock down. But T3 is going to be hard to lock down as well, as he locks in the Vladimir instead.
This one is better, surely. T3 on the Vladimir, maybe they can pull something off. Though they have tried this one in the mid lane during their match against Now Esports. It was Yonti that actually picked that champion up. Didn't work, that game number 1. But this time, it might. Since AU damage is just massive, since they had the Gragas as well, maybe they can provide peel for Yonti as well later on. And well, for Andra 9 on the Akali, my only thoughts were, well, he saw them, he saw Team Flash hovered it a while ago. He was like, that's a good champion to use.
Yep. He's like, yeah, I think I'll take it. I think this Vladimir is a very good champion indeed. But because Adran 9 didn't, you know, pick it immediately, he will be T3 will be the one who takes that one and maybe makes better use of it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully. Yeah, but that Jarvan is
jungle slot.
This one is good. I like it. I like seeing the Jarvan lock them down in one place, isolate the other members using the Gragas, and have T3 and Yonti later on clean them up. That is just perfect. Look at the champion as well on the side of KBG Gaming. Most of them are actually squishy. So if they pick an ADC, that's another squishy champion. Of course, they have to pick an ADC. That's now included in the rules that we have here on Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. Ornn is the secondary frontline that they have. But still, the damage potential is there for Team Flash. Tryndamere surely is not what?
Okay, no way.
No.
No way. They locked it in. Kuden's gonna be on the Tryndamere. Well, I did say they had to pull something out to surprise KBG, and this is going to be a surprise indeed. I don't know how this is gonna go, but hopefully it goes well for Team Flash, as this is a very surprising composition.
Yeah, it surprised me.
I feel
Caught me off guard, and I'm at a loss of words here. I'm gonna be looking at top lane all the time here, surely, because KG on the Fjord is very deadly, and you have to survive early game. Tryndamere is not really that much built for early game, but maybe he has some tricks up his sleeve. Maybe he can just pull up an upset here against KG.
Oh, I hope against hope that that Team Flash can pull something cool off, because if not, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be a hard one, folks. Yeah, because KBG, they're just gonna steamroll over them if that Tryndamere is not effective at all. So a lot of pressure, and we see the Tryndamere blade spinning. So I like that little touch. It just so happens that the Tryndamere blade is the stinger there, so having the actual Trin in the game just makes it a lot cooler. And is that the
well, it's still nice, I would say.
What skin is that? Demon Blade Tryndamere, I think?
Well, I don't use Tryndamere as well, so I won't be able to answer that. But KG definitely will be zoning him out the entire game and just desperately try to survive. He will need a gank as well. At least he will be able to sustain himself a little bit using his S1, and also just spin his way out every time KG tries to close in the distance.
Yo, 1479 damage per minute by Anran9's Vladimir in the last game. That is pretty insane. I don't know if T3 can actually match that number, but he's gonna try his best. Anran9 though is still level 1, did not hit that, it just barely hit that level 2 there. But he is just, you know, as a melee champion, taking a little bit of an L against the Vladimir early game at least. But later on, it should be better when Anran9 actually interacts with the rest of the map and starts to go for those big assassinations, because I can see that Tryndamere having a little bit of a tough time trying to go toe-to-toe against the Akali.
Yeah, this Akali is going to be a big problem later on. Even if they have the Jarvan, even if they have the Gragas, once the Akali has the perfect timing for the perfect execution onto the Zeri, onto the Vladimir without a blood pool, then they're gonna be destroyed. Surely, we're gonna be seeing Andra9 attempt that later on. Kuden, again, still having a bit of a hard time, but still is able to get his CS done. That is good. T3 spots out the taunt as well, just lingering by the area, or maybe not. Needs to be careful.
Oh, big flash there. Gets the first blood. That Vladimir had no time to even blood pool. Anran9 was on him as soon as the taunt hit that big fist. Now 368, a little bit too late there, buddy. But that is, you know, it is how it is there. Unfortunate, but that's how it happens. Kuden now in the top lane maybe needs to go for something here so that his buddy KG, or his late opponent KG, can suffer. But nah, KBG just showing why they are the best. But Anran9 is going to be put to the test. He gets out of that gank, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yep, it's very easy for KBG here to make anything happen in Team Flash. It's the opposite, complete opposite of that. Let's see though if later on we would see Kuden make something happen with his Tryndamere, because actually he's having a good time in top lane right now. Not really feeling that much pressure coming in from KG. Bottom lane, good engaged, but this Gragas should be able to escape. Or no!
Oh, he's not out of there. That was the tiniest tick there from Yu. Will be getting him another kill on the board for KBG. So that is something that you do love to see when it comes to KBG fans. Kuden though may be in a lot of trouble here. Daton though spots the ward instead and goes for that.
Team Flash 0-2. 3,000 gold lead at 3 minutes. This is like game 1 all over again, G10.
Yes, it is. And even earlier, too. This is just such a difficult proposition for Team Flash. I mean, they picked the Vladimir for a reason. Because they thought, oh, you know what? We're going to get the champion that had a lot of priority, had a lot of damage from the last game, but they're really not doing all too much with it right now. And that's kind of understandable. It's just very difficult to get any sort of leeway against this team composition of KBG at the moment.
Yeah, the draft is actually pretty nice coming in from Team Flash. As to this for the Trinidad, of course, we have yet to see this one actually having good influence in the team fights or in the split push department. Well, if he survives and is able to get his items, then maybe he would be able to have some impact later on. In terms of gold, actually, he is even against KG in the top lane. But again, this 2-0 start of KBG still demonstrates how good they are, whatever composition they have.
Yeah, I'm just kind of remembering something from like way back in the League of Legends meta. If you remember, 0 damage Tryndamere, that was a thing. That was a very funny thing, but it was a thing. Now here's gonna Oranhorn from UEU trying to split the team of Team Flash as they fight over the Rift Herald. Kuden is the one inside, but he spins out as Shiki and his buddy just come right in. There is going to be the secure at the very least from Team Flash, but will they be able to win this fight? They've already lost 2. They're going to lose the third one in 3-6. Kuden at least gets 1 onto the Orange Yu. Before he gets out of there, he's got no more Angry Man skill. He should not be able to live this as he's getting chased by Anran 9 and KG. No, KG gives up the chase. Kuden is out scot-free.
Yeah, Kuden will try to at least be able to escape, and he should. I think he should. Andran is unsuccessful in getting that kill. No killer instinct as well, so I think that's pretty decent here for Team Flash. At least they were able to secure the Rift Herald, same as game number 1. Maybe they can open up mid lane or bottom lane since the damage is gonna be there. More importantly, towards the mid lane since theirs is actually pretty low. But KBG again getting the scaling objectives, that is starting to be scary.
It's starting to be very difficult to deal with as well. Now, Anran 9, if he hit that, he would have gone in because that taunt was there to facilitate that, and then they just killed the Jarvan, and then what can T3 really do there? But that's the first turret for Team Flash, so at least they are getting something from that Rift Herald, getting that macro going. Shiki, try to isolate UU. Will this be enough damage? On T takes a big chop from Shaoma there. There's the Oranhorn coming in as they just use that to dissuade Yaki and Shiki from continuing this line of play.
Good job by Team Flash though. They were able to at least defend their tier 1 tower. And they're trying their very best to defend it as much as possible as well. Kuden in the top lane might actually be able to push this tower later on. KG is starting to actually have a bit of a problem against this Tryndamere. Surely the other pro players are now starting to take notes. This Tryndamere can actually survive a Fiora matchup. Unless there's ganks, of course. Anyone can be detrimented with a gank of the opposite team. Team Flash surely has some win conditions now coming into play.
Yeah, T3 though is not going to be able to flash out of there or blood pool, and Red 9 just hits his shots and makes them count. That is a very, very scary Akali already. So this is such a difficult proposition once again for Team Flash now. I don't actually know what they're going to be able to do here. Kuden tries to spin out of there, but he's going to get chased down. Datan gets the last hit. And boom, Bob's your uncle. KBG extending that lead a little bit more. Going to take that top turret down as well. Oranhorn hits 3, but no follow-up here because Shaom is a little bit low. Datan is going to be late to the party, but he's still in the party. UU flashes out, and now Datan takes his place. And Ren 9 is going to be coming in as well to clean it all up here as Yonti had to flash out there. There's Ren 9. He just slides right into the DMs and takes him down. Now Shiki is left under the turret. 368 is out of there. But will it be enough? Yu's gonna try to get that demolished rock. Yes, he will be able to get it, but will he be able to live is the question. Is that Ton defensive? Yes, he's fine. There's a cease and desist, but that Ton sacrifices his life. His Shauma is there as well. Now Andron 9, can he clean up again? It's the second time. Yes, he will. He can. Shiki goes down. KG off the side, off on the wings. He gets one onto Kuden, forces him to use his ultimate maybe. Not quite, but there is the Cataclysm locking him in and taking him right out.
Team Flash actually withstanding KBG despite the gold deficit, despite the early objective that KBG actually was able to take. First Dragon and 5,000 gold lead. We're starting to see a bit of a glimpse on what Team Flash can actually do, especially with the Tryndamere Kuden dealing the damage despite that cease and desist that the Ton actually tried to land on him. He wasn't able to take him down. Also, the Grand Challenge by KG didn't equate to a kill. 2-1-2 on the scoreboard, still leading in terms of gold here. In the Baron lane perspective, I think it's pretty decent here for Team Flash. 800, that's not really a big deal for this Tryndamere. Even if this Fiora gets 1,500 gold lead, I think this Tryndamere can still stand a good chance.
Yeah. It's still very possible for the Tryndamere to just keep that gold lead very minimal in terms of combat efficiency, but that is if they just 1v1. He does have the Blade of the Ruined King, so 1v1ing is going to be a huge proposition for the Tryndamere, something that he really wants to do, even against Fiora, even against the Grand Challenge, because he can just live through it. But that does mean that, you know, he'll be away from the rest of the fights that will be happening here. Team Flash trying to go for something in the middle lane here, seeing the rest of you know, KBG is there a little bit late, and they will give themselves priority here, the Dragon, as T3 is the one that starts it up.
Let's see if Team Flash can actually prevent this whole point coming in here from KBG. They have grouped up here in the bottom side river, looking to maybe engage onto KBG. That is going to be very ambitious if ever they try to do so. Yu unable to knock them up, and that is just by the side of the rest of Team Flash. But looks like they are going to be disengaging for a while. Go to Dragon Ore!
Oh, they may be going for the big engage there. There's the cease and desist, and the Orin Horn will miss. Unfortunate, but T368 is going to be the first one off the plate. Here's Adran Knight, assassinates one, assassinates two. Yanti is going to get challenged by KG, and they take him out. Kuden trying to get a kill very desperately. Just gets missile down, and that is actually the ace for KBG.
Yeah, that was perfectly played by Keep Best Gaming. This is why they're just the best team in the world. Even Team Flash, despite their efforts, wasn't able to get them down, and the Dragon still falls to the hands of KBG. I just love how they managed the Tryndamere right there. We look into this replay, how they actually started. They tried to engage on Yu. They tried to pin him down, burst him out. Yeah, they were able to deal a couple of damage to the members of KBG, maybe take Yu down, but again, the influence of this Ornn is just massive towards that Call of the Forge God. Look at how they were kiting Kuden. He couldn't auto-attack anyone, and the backline is just breached by Andran and KG. And what happens to Team Flash after that? Nothing. They couldn't do anything anymore. Couldn't damage anyone.
That was just so tragic that the Tryndamere was not able to shine, was not able to run his game plan, and then he goes down once again there to Adran. He wasn't even able to get his ult off, and now that is another catch onto the Gragas. KBG, they want to go for the throat here. It's 13 minutes, and they are just bullying Team Flash. 368 is gone once again, and T3, he can't really do all too much, even with his blood pool, because he wasn't the one in the front. He wasn't doing any damage whatsoever to, you know, that is relevant to KBG. Is Yu, he's face tanking Yanti, and this is the Ornn.
This is just a support, and he's feeling no damage from the Zeri of Yanti, and KBG getting the Baron. Man, it's just game one all over again here. we kind of got excited to the potential of the Tryndamere, especially after seeing him with a decent amount of score and a couple of kills, but KBG still taking full control, 1,000 gold lead per minute in this game elapsed time, and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards the conclusion of the series already. We're just waiting for the formality unless they can do actually about this.
There's big Cataclysm, but will it really matter? Ornhorn onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto Daton, and Xiaoma at least get 1 kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. T3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The Grand Challenge has been issued. Now that means that Daton is, and the rest of KBG, they're going to be onto the Nexus right now. They just took down that one inhib turret and they're like, alright, straight into it, straight into the Nexus. Let's go, ladies and gents. This could be it. KBG, they secure one final kill for themselves before they take this match 2-0.
Yeah, the second 2-0, second series win by KBG, and it's also a 2-0. KBG looking to have a clean regular season this time around, and no one can seemingly stop them right now unless we see maybe JDG, maybe Thunder Talk. But during this match against Team Flash, they absolutely felt no resistance, no pressure at all. It's just a clean execution by KBG Gaming.
They are looking like the best team in the world, I gotta say. There's very few things that Team Flash had barely any opportunity to do there, which is kind of sad to say because, I don't know, I was kind of rooting for Team Flash a little bit because of the way that, you know, they picked. They had a Tryndamere, they had the Vladimir that they picked from earlier, and then it just kind of fell apart on them, which was very sad. But that's what happens when you go up against the best team in the world. Granted, they did have a couple of good plays there. They had some good moments in game number 1, but they're going to remain winless for now, and lossless there for KBG.
We have yet to see a redemption arc coming in here from Team Flash. I hope they manage to pick up the pace, pick up the slack from their bad times. They have a new roster, they have a new lineup here, new set of players, but the results of their games hasn't changed yet so far. So it's going to really take a lot for this team to grow and be able to win a couple of games. KBG, they're looking to dominate. They're looking to just stand their ground as the best team in the world right now. And the CN confidence as well. 14.5 minutes. It's a one-sided sweep.
Yeah, and looking at the damage, Anran 9 once again, the biggest contributor here for KBG. Most kills, most gold, most damage, everything is looking at his face. Except for the most damage taken, that is going to be 368. Which is understandable. He tried his best to do things, but he just was not able to whatsoever, which is kind of sad. But other than that, I'm expecting Anran 9 to take the MVP once again. Now, the solo stats, KG got 5 kills compared to Kuden's 2. Understandable, as that's a Fiora and she really hurts. But yeah, other than that, I had a lot of doubt on the Tryndamere pick. I was kind of hyped, but I did not have a lot of faith, unfortunately. Well, for a good reason here.
Yeah, I was quite excited to see what Kuden can actually do, but again, Tryndamere, there's a reason why he is not usually chosen by the other pro teams, the other Baron laner pros. It's because he can easily be kited, and that was demonstrated by KBG. Anran with a 906 performance. We're looking to maybe securing a back-to-back MVP here for the series, and we're not going to be surprised anymore. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Yep, zero surprise here. He's even got that mages, man. He is just one of the best mid laners. If not the best mid laner in the world. I just gotta say it. He's probably the best mid laner in Wild Rift in the world right now. Getting that back-to-back MVP for himself right here, and showing that, you know, he still is one of the best players in the entire league. Now, that is it for our first match, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a slugfest, a very dominating fight from KBG, but don't go anywhere because we have Fun Plus Phoenix versus Invade Esports coming right up next. We'll see you after the break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversario, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary. ¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-off play. Death Bolt. When you 5v5, you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Anniversary Wild Rift.
Check Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Ay, mana yan eh? Wow!
Yeah! Oh yeah!
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the news?
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 KBG 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了中单选手安然九来接受我们的采访。安然九先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 KBG 战队的中单选手安然九。
欢迎安然九，也恭喜你们赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我觉得在每一次比赛里，我们都可以看到一个状态非常火热 KBG。你们是如何保持在每一个系列赛里都保持一个这么好的手感和状态的呢？
可能比赛打得多吧，然后心态比较好。
就经验比较丰富，是不是？
对的。
明白。I asked him every time we saw KBG, you guys always in a really good form. So how could you keep that fantastic form in each series? And Aaron just said, I think KBG is a team with more experiences. So during the game, we just stay composure and use our experiences to handle the game. Maybe that's the key point. 第二个问题是，这个版本由于一些装备和英雄的改动，我们可以发现比赛节奏是比较偏后期的。那当比赛进入到后期的时候，你觉得赢下比赛的关键是什么呢？
我觉得关键应该是团队的决策吧。
团队的决策，那同时是不是团队的沟通也比较重要？
对的，一般来说沟通好的队伍都比较厉害。
是的，明白。那 I ask him in this meta, due to the change of some items and champs, it's more like a late game rhythm. So what's the most important thing when it comes to the late game? And Iron Knight just said that I think maybe it's the in-game decision and communication. Communication is very important for our team. 最后一个问题是，之前在采访 G2B 的 KD 的时候，他说在这个赛季他一定要击败你们，实现复仇。有没有什么想要回应给他的？
期待与他们的相遇吧。
期待与他们的相遇，放马过来。
是的，
完全不害怕。I asked him in the previous interview with Katie from J2B. He said that they will get that revenge in this tournament. So how would you respond to him? And Iron Knight just said, just bring it on. We are waiting for you. We are looking forward to see you guys in this tournament. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，感谢安然九接受我们的采访，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN Conference and 8 from WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da profeta.
Happy anniversary. ¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Bolt, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 2 here at the WRLA Season 2, week number 2, day 1. I'm B10 coming at you. With me is Yang, and right now it is Fun Plus Phoenix versus Invade Esports. And earlier we had KBG do a 2-0 sweep against Team Flash.
And it's time to see another CN Confidence team battle against an APAC team. Let's see if Invade Esports can stand their ground, because they're coming off on a 2-game lose streak as well. They lost to Naos Esports, they lost to Bariram United Esports as well, so it's kind of like the same situation as Team Flash. But let's see if this time they're gonna come in more prepared, because FPX, they're ready. They want to redeem themselves. They lost against Thunder Talk in a 0-2 fashion. They won against EDG in a 2-0 sweep. So maybe they're ready.
Hopefully they are a bit more, I want to say, prepared for this match, because it is going to be a little bit of a tough one. FPX, they are one of those teams that, they weren't the best last season, but they're not the worst. They're solidly right in there in the middle, and that's something that is still pretty scary to go up against as an APAC team. So Invade Esports, hopefully they have figured things out and are, with their new roster, are ready to, come in and show us what they are all about here.
Azra, Merly, Bluffx, Bank, and Thripo Pam is going to be trying to carry the team here on the side of Invade Esports. Again, we're seeing new faces on our teams. Only a couple of teams actually had their original roster in this season 2. And interestingly enough, they actually tried out Oriana. BluffX tried out it in the mid lane. It didn't work. They also tried out the Zeri, Corki, and even the Vladimir at once during their match against NOW's Esports. Let's see if they can actually use a different champion in the mid lane and actually make it work. We go to our head-to-head matchup, Dawn 128 versus Azrael. This is a good one to see as well, because again, the prowess of these CN Confidence teams is just overthrowing the other teams right now. We see a big disparity between the KDA, though the dash is actually pretty good on the side of Azrael.
Yeah, I mean, Azrael, he does, you know, he still has that role where damage taken is going to be definitely a lot more than damage done, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's doing a lot worse stats-wise than Dawn, or he's doing better, because the biggest stat that we gotta take note of is that KDA.
True.
It really does mean more about how much you're helping your team. And right now, Azrael is in a little bit of a more difficult spot, I would say. Just like BluffX, who really has not had the best showing either. Just across the board, other than kill participation, he is in the lower spot here against SkyFL.
Sky definitely shining this time around, especially with this recent performance on the Vladimir. He actually picked up the Vladimir twice during the match against EDG, made it work as well, and really good synergy with Xingdao 7. Let's pass it to the host for the introduction.
晚上好，欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。接下来这场比赛将由 FunPlus 对阵曼谷 INV， 又是一场激动人心的中外对决。经历了 A1 的磨练之后，两支队伍无疑都在不断进步着。今天又会给我们带来哪些惊喜呢？让我们拭目以待。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ESA 2. I'm Olora. The next one is FunPlus versus INV, another match between two different regions today. After the training of A1, both teams are undoubtedly improving. We're all looking forward to see their surprises today. And now it's time to welcome FunPlus Phoenix and Bangkok Invade Esports.
Remember to turn on the hot water heater in advance. We are about to 2-0 and send you home early to let you take a shower and go to sleep.
打了这么久都没拿首胜，真是辛苦你们了。
I just love that Sky actually bowed for respect before he went for the trash talk session.
Yeah, so a little bit of honor, and because they are required to say something. It's some required trash talking, you know, and he just wanted to show some respect to his enemies, because that's something that is just good sportsmanship all around, no matter what esport it is, no matter what game it is. Showing respect is always something that shows who you are as a person, as a sportsman. So. Massive respect to him for that.
Yeah. Respect as well. It's gonna be shown from us. Definitely here on the side of FPX. They look to redeem themselves after their loss against Thundertalk. They're starting to do it after win against EDG. They're looking to gain better momentum coming towards the series, especially that their season 1 performance, though it was actually decent, didn't get them towards the finals.
Yeah.
接下来让我们有请射手选手。
It was a little unfortunate that they didn't get there at the very end, but maybe this time it is the FPX show. Maybe they can, give themselves a little bit of a boost and keep themselves up in the standings. They are 1-1 at the moment, so this should give them a very
接下来有
decent
请曼
chance
谷 INV 战队亮相，欢迎
making
单人
it
选
to
手
the
in the
upper
solo
side of that
lane.
bracket
Asriel.
at the moment for the Chinese conference because it is gotta be Thunder Talk and Keep Best Gaming at 2-0 right now. So if FPX were to get this match and get that 2-1, then they would be right under them,
接下
right
来让
under
我们有请
KBG
中
and
路选
Thunder
手
Talk.
in the mid lane.
Let's see if
Black
Invade
Axe.
Esports can actually make it happen here against FPX.
下
FPX
面
is
让我们有请射
notorious,
手选手
especially in
in the
season
dueling
1 regular
bank.
season, for their very aggressive approach in every single game. We see different names
最后有请辅
a
助
little
选
bit
手
right now,
and the support Hyper Pam.
Kong and Chow, but still the same approach can actually be made.
两支队伍
That's
现
an
已集结
interesting
完毕，
pose.
让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the world.
Very interesting pose, but right now, ladies and gents, we are waiting for the teams to get into our fight for side, which this has changed. So in season 1, we had the 1v1s with the picks and bans in the Howling Abyss. Now we're having the whole team up in the Shebang. They are going to be playing Aram, basically, for the fight for side. So that's going to be something that's a little bit more fun to see, which we did see in our first match. Hope you guys saw that. But yeah, it could be over in a split second for this fight for side, because we did see it was Team Flash that won after a very
long
short series of decisions. Yes, but a kind of a long game.
Yeah, we usually want to see the actual match immediately, but yeah, fight for side is very important, especially because of side selection, of course. Normally we do see a coin flip, but again, this is an interesting approach on how to deal with that through the skill, and they make it fun right now by implementing the Aram mode, because for the 1v1 is, well, it's for season 1. It was interesting, but this time it's a lot more fun to see the whole team on a random champion and all mid setup as well, since we do play Aram a lot as well during our casual times. Invade Esports having a bit of a snack as well before they go.
Yeah, just getting themselves comfortable and ready to fight, ready to battle out here in the Howling Abyss. But yeah, for that they just have to get situated, get ready, and I actually quite like the champion pools that Aram has right now with the addition of a lot of the new champions. We saw, the Hecarim come out earlier. We saw I think it was the Misfortune and the Jinx there. So a lot of interesting things can come out here now. Ooh, look at these compositions. We got a lot of ADs here for FPX. We got the Senna and the Sivir. Meanwhile, we only have Bank on that Twitch. I like the Twitch coming out here as well.
Yeah, the Twitch. I love seeing Twitch every time we go on to the Aram. Though we didn't really see this champion on the competitive play in the actual games. But yeah, here in Aram, we might. Bluffx nearly dove there. Head down first, but they are trying to at least have some damage thrown out here on the side of FPX, but unable to get a kill.
Unfortunate, but that is how it is. That's the way it goes. So far, it is going to be Chow who goes in really quickly, and he really quickly gets taken out as well. Unfortunate, but why did you take that snowball? There was really no reason to go in that hard, and FPX, the rest of the team, they didn't really think that it was necessary either, so they just kept themselves out of harm's way. Now let's go, seeing how this is going for Shingdao 7. Looked like a decent engage, but he just did that to keep the team, or keep Invade away from pressuring their turret, basically.
And that's the engage. Dawning Shadow going to be used as well. Good damage coming through from FPX. Invade Esports should maybe actually get the skill onto Shingdao 7. It's getting poisoned.
Will it be enough?
No!
Will the poison be enough? It will, just barely, but now SkyFL is going to get a lot of revenge there. As the Katarina, he can just go for the teleport and the big damage, just spinning it with the Death Lotus there. So at the end of the day, it was still FPX who got the upper hand there, got 3 kills to 2. But Invade Esports, they are still the ones with the positive position here because Qingdao 7 has just barely made it into the lane. It's going to be a 5v5 now. Kong, though, has a lot less health than is ideal for this one. But that's going to be a catch on the back, maybe? But not quite. Chao trying to chase, but not going to be able to. He's just going to get denied there. Now, Asriel may be looking for something more, but the assassination to Katarina with the Death Lotus gets shut down by the Gwen. And then there it is, the alley-oop, the big explosive cast to bring 2 of them into the tower range. But it's still FPX who grabbed 3 kills. Now it's a 1v2. Dawn is the last man standing versus these 2 melee champions.
And you know what I'm happy the most, G-Den? Seeing a Senna, of course, here in the map Baron. Since I'm a one-trick Senna, whenever I see this champion, all smiles come to my face. But Dawn, it might be all frowns, he falls down.
Unfortunate, but Merly is going to get taken out as well. Thypro Pam is maybe the next target, but a little bit ambitious there by Chao. Qingdao 7 is going to set that right up for his buddy, but he's the one who gets the kill. Kong is not really doing all too well. Asriel trying to chop him down with those scissors. Now SkyFL gets denied there by Chom in the waters as Asriel is insanely low. So is SkyFL, but he does not die. Kong, oh my god, 1 HP on SkyFL, but he's still going there. The Sunbeam, the Solar Flare. Qingdao 7 is going to connect it, but Fluff X is going to take another kill right there. As Qingdao 7, one more auto attack, please. Dawn is going to take it this time. And now can Chao redeem himself? He gets 1, or rather delivers it to Dawn and gets everybody else. Dawn actually is the carry right here. You should be happy.
Yep, I am definitely happy as well. Seeing a Senna carry, that's my guy. Dawn 128 on the Senna. Hopefully we do see this thing on like the tournament setup as well, like the Summoner's Rift, because I miss this champion.
Yeah.
Right now it's not really the meta at the moment. Double ADCs are the way to go. Burst with decent frontline is always key, especially with the integration of Vladimir and also the dominance of Akali. Senna is shivering in fear 24/7.
Yes, he is. Senna, considering the fact that Dawn has been getting all these kills and hasn't died, he does want to get that back off so he can get a little bit more combat efficiently. But Qingdao 7 just goes in, and there's a Dawning Shadow to keep him alive. He's able to flash out of there. Now can Chao get the revenge here? Maybe 1, maybe 2. No, not quite. Asriel, there it is, but back is incredibly low. They get taken. They get Chao taken care of. He's trying to use his invisibility to maybe look for something here, an ambush of some sort, trying to get onto Kong. But Dawn is the one who he finds, and now SkyFL with the Death Lotus gets 1, gets 2, and Thypro Pam is just going to get shunt code on and taken out. Now SkyFL lives, but just barely.
Dawn as well, living the dream. Look at the score, 4-1 and 11. He is there almost every single fight, finally falls down. Invade Esports is happy with the shutdown as well. Now, FPX, what are they to do? Force of Nature has been picked up here by Qingdao 7, going definitely with a tank. Crowns as well picked up by Sky and Kong as they go in, and Asriel is just gonna be falling down here towards the ground. They try to survive though, and they do!
Yeah, he's going to actually come back in a big way.
That redemption
in that kill.
Heals,
huge healing, but Kong is gonna get some huge damage here as well. Dawning Shadow, and Kong is actually gonna pick that one off and set that all up for SkyFL to get all the resets to Shenpo, the Death Lotus, and Merly is going to finish him off. But that was still a big Katarina play there. 3 for 4, and FPX, they are the ones who are in the driver's seat right now.
Driving this game out of hands here for Invade Esports or maybe FPX. Anything can still happen here in this game. We saw it on KBG versus Team Flash a while ago. We were happy with the kills that KBG has gotten, but Team Flash are happy with the win in the Howling Abyss. This time they engage, but will not commit.
Yeah, a little bit less committed maybe, but Qingdao 7 is going to be able to get away scot-free at the moment. Oh god, that is a huge solar flare, and they're going to capitalize on that. Take the 1 kill onto the Fizz. but that is a big revenge from Merly and Azrael chopping down one by one as Bank is getting the invisible resets. Now Skyfell trying to make some more happen with his death bonus with the shit post, but he's out of gas, and he gets a gas by Bank right there. Shingdao 7 down on the last minute.
This Nasus
is gonna get slowed by the Nasus. No bonk, he gets the flash out, but the flash is in. And then he gets explosive cast back, and that is a little bit of sunlight there for Invade Esports.
That was like alley-oop that Merly has done there with a Senna back into his teammates, and well, he will fall down. The rest of FPX is just gonna be cleaning up the crew here on the side of Invade Esports. But man, that was still a nice play coming in from the Gragas.
Yep, that was a huge big play from the big boy himself, from Merly. So the Gragas being able to do that was just the icing on top of the cake, but they were still not able to capitalize all too hard, as yeah, the snowball will land. Sniper Pan is taken right out. Now can BluffX actually do anything here? He gets one, but he gets snowballed on, and that is at least a 1-for-1, but they're under tower, and then Merly just goes down immediately. Bank is so squishy, he gets just chowed down by Chow. And that's going to be the last hurt down for Invade Esports. Can this 1v4 happen? Azrael, can he chop them up with snip, with everything else that he can do? No, the mist is not going to protect him at all. But the Nexus will at least defend itself as Typro Pam gets back up.
And Typro Pam is trying to defend. 6 seconds, 1 second for BluffX as well. They will be able to defend. But Ty, he tries to tank. Chow will actually be the one to fall down. So Ty is surviving.
Yeah, that is at the very least Invade Esports keeping themselves alive versus FPX. Their Nexus is not down yet, so there is still some hope, but that was a lot of kills that they got, and that means that's a lot of backs for FPX. Now Dawn and Shingdao 7, they tag team to take that Nasus down. And that's Typro Pam once again gone. Unfortunately, he is one of the, more annoying members for Invade Esports because he does have a lot of AP. He's just an E-bot, basically. But that could have been dangerous for Shingdao 7.
Yeah, Shingdao 7 though is very tanky. All of the 3 items for tank, and it goes in!
Oh, that's going to be another kill for SkyFL. This man has just scaled through the roof here on the Katarina. Very, very strong. Lots of AP damage. And now FPX, can they actually make a big push to take this Nexus down? I think they can because Merly's down almost. Not quite. Shingdao 7, a little bit more than he could chew off there. He did not die. Not quite. Merly did though, as well as Bank, BluffX, and Typro Pam, the last minute stand here. The Fizz and the Nasus, the dog and the fish. Okay, at least keep Dawn and Shingdao away from the Nexus here. But that Solar Flare, a little bit ambitious, gotta say.
Yeah, Typro Pam is actually being able to tank in a lot of damage here. But they're waiting for maybe Azrael to pick up the pace. This Gwen still can scale. Trying to chase Dawn 128 down. Look at that damage, it's actually really high. Sky though is chunking them down. Look at that Katarina just spinning to winning for days now. Azrael desperately trying to chase down Shingdao 7, but will not get a kill, gets killed instead. And the triple kill for Sky is definitely Sky's limit here for the team as they go towards the the Twitch right now. Quadra kill. Man, this Katarina almost even got a pentakill, but Merly is still alive, so that's good here at least for Invade Esports.
Yeah, almost, but not quite there. Merly though is not going to escape justice here. He's not going to escape his fate as he tries to flash under the Nexus turret, gets taken out by Kong and Chow and Tandem. Now, Cam though, as he comes up with Bluff, is at least going to solve this game out a little bit, as BluffX is going to Playful Trickster right up there and take the Irelia down. The death timers are getting big and ridiculous for Aram here. But FPX is still 100% in the lead.
100% in the lead and definitely leading the charge here against Invade Esports as well. It will really take a lot for Azrael to be able to shred them down, because Gwen can easily be kited sometimes. Now they go. Boom, and that damage! What is that damage from Katarina? They're just busted right now and burst it out. He will go in. Surely. Ooh. Shadow Surge to the base of Invade Esports.
Okay, they're kind of playing with their food right now. Kong did just pretty much one-shot bank, and then he snowballed right into the base to take BluffX out. So it is still it's a 3 versus 2 right now. Xingdao 7 goes in. He's gonna be the one taking the Nexus turret damage, but that's something that he's very happy to do. Merly's down, and now it's time for Asriel to face the music maybe. Is SkyFL, he's just gonna focus onto the Nexus here, give that kill over to his buddy. It's the Irelia who takes that last kill, Chow, but SkyFL is the one who takes that Nexus, and FPX gets side selection priority.
And that took 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes as well. Time really goes and flies so fast sometimes when you're having fun. And look at the players here on the side of Invade Esports. They're having fun. It's just the Aram. They can still make it happen here, make it work on the actual match. Again, this is the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2, wherein the CN teams really are dominating. But we always love whenever the APAC team wins, of course, because we love an underdog story. We love seeing redemptions. We love seeing someone grow and a team grows as well. But let's see if this is going to happen here on the match of Invade Esports versus FPX.
Yeah, hopefully we do get some really good, like, I wanted to say character development, but like team development really, for Invade Esports, because, you know, kind of obviously with the new members that they have kind of build up that synergy once again, and they were one of the teams that did not really do all too well in the last season, which is still kind of unfortunate, but there is a lot of avenue to change still so far.
A lot of things to change, a lot of things to adjust here inside of Invade Esports. The rest of APAC teams, we still see the trend that CN teams win against the APAC teams, and they're just built different, man. Cheetah, they're really built different. This one of the reasons why it's so hard to actually take them down. Support is really massive coming from their support teams as well, and whenever these teams scrim against them, sometimes they do win, but always these CN teams have something planned and something set in store for the actual games, and that's what we always see in their actual games here in the competitive play as well. We see Sky just chilling down as well, same as Andra 9. There's something about mid laners right now.
Man, the mid laners are just relaxed, man. They are very unbothered, basically. But that's kind of what you need to be kind of in that position, because you cannot be kind of frantic. You can't be how do I say this? You have to be calm as a cucumber, basically, if you want to be
as a cucumber.
Yeah, just cool as a cucumber, very calm. You just need to not let emotions get to you, and that's why a lot of the mid laners you see are very, I don't want to say not emotional, but they're kind of just they have a different demeanor to them, you know.
I'm really hoping to see a good fight coming in from Invade Esports, because Team Flash, they really tried. They surprised us with a Tryndamere in the Baron lane. It was fun, honestly, and just props overall to Kuden at that time. Looks like we are going to be seeing FPX on blue, since they've decided. Maybe we're going to be seeing a new trend this time, because in week number 1 we see a lot of red side priorities. This time FPX, same as Team Flash a while ago, actually chose blue side. So maybe there's something getting cooked up here.
Hopefully there is something that they're cooking up right now. But still, the bans are going to be coming out, and it is the Hecarim, the Evelyn, the Camille, and the Ziggs taken out of contention. Picking out a selection here. I like the Ziggs ban. We haven't seen that in a bit, but Ziggs still remains a really good bot laner. And Vladimir going to be followed up. Now this means that Fiddlesticks may be able to make it out.
Maybe. Unless Invade Esports actually take it out. I think it's a must. I'm looking at you, Invade Esports. Yeah, good job.
There you go. Yep.
Good job.
I wanted to see a Fiddlesticks.
No way. No way. It's not gonna be.
Oh no! Don't.
No way.
Okay, if FPX pick this, they are definitely confident. They are 100% confident. If
The members
they do.
are sleepy on the side of FPX. What is just happening there on the stage right now?
Okay, there you go.
All right, it's not the Aurelion. I would have flipped out if it's the Aurelion. It's not the new Aurelion Soul just yet on Wild Rift. So it would be really fun to have the new revamped Aurelion Soul from PC. Brand as well surely will not get picked here. They're just hovering a couple of champions here and there.
I wish they would just commit to that. Because that would just be a lot of fun. I want to see fun champions, you know what I'm saying? The meta exists for a reason, yeah, I know. But what's wrong with a little bit of,
spice,
Spice in life, just a little
and
bit
salt.
of interesting sugar and salt.
Sugar and salt go hand in hand sometimes. Make the game sweet, but the games are a little bit salty sometimes. Invade Esports not gonna go with that path. And FPX as well. They pick up the Fiora, they pick up the Galio as well, looking really good in their first 3 picks.
Yep, looking really solid. Just the Akali for Sky FL. This is something that he is known to be kind of scary on. The Galio is just a really good support for Chao. Yeah, it's not an Alistar or a Gragas. There are some very specific situations where you want that hero's entrance, and 2 of those situations are with the Grand Challenge and with Akali, just to get them out of trouble whenever that does happen. Now the Gwen, probably for Azriel here.
Interesting.
Just to go up against the Fiora.
I actually thought that they would be interested in picking up the Shen, because normally when we see a Gwen, Shen actually works wonders, helping out the Gwen close to distance and make those really flashy plays, provide shield as well so that the Gwen would survive even better. But they take it away. Looks like they have other plans for their jungler.
More other plans for Merly, because I wonder actually if they're going to pick like a Lee Sin or a Jarvan. Some of the Vi is still up as well. A lot of playmaking junglers are still on the field right now. Saya, Lucian gonna get banned out. What is the final ban here for FPX? Are they gonna pinch that jungle slot as well, or do they want to focus more on the bot lane because the mid lane, because that Lucian is a mid lane ban. So Kha'Zix getting taken out here for Merly. That does call into question if they're gonna go for an aggressive jungler. Lee Sin, I think, is a really decent one here.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, G10, and they will be picking it up as well. Maybe to try and accelerate the game for the Gwen, have some sort of pressure in closing gaps, especially with the Drag's Rage. Catch the Akali off guard as well. It's going to be very difficult though, especially because of the Galio. But maybe Invade Esports can cook something up here. Ezreal as a safe pick can be nice for Kong, though I would possibly prefer something like a Corki, but it's almost the same as Ezreal and has decent poking, has better defensive skills as well, so they will be locking it up. Jinx as well as a jungler is pretty decent. You would have double poke before you engage. I think this is perfect for FPX.
Oh, he does not want to maybe go for the Jace here. The Vi is just one of those classic junglers that really goes toe to toe against Lee Sin. Now that if they lock that, oh my god, the Kassadin, Kassa win, but
at 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes. It takes a while.
It takes
a while.
So long. longer than that Aram game a while ago. And FPX, they're no joke. Again, we mentioned earlier, G10, that they're notorious for their early game dominance and very aggressive play style. And
yeah,
Invade Esports, well, if they survive, then they will thrive. They have 3 scaling champions: the Gwen, the Kassadin, the Zeri. If they get to 15-20 minutes without their Nexus like exposed or inhibitor towers falling down, maybe they can stand a chance against FPX.
Yeah, that is a very distinct possibility. But with that being said, are they going to be able to stand up for that against the barrage of FPX? Because yeah, they did pick a pretty aggressive position. I mean, yeah, there's like not those classic early game champions, and they do have some scaling with the Akali and the Ezreal, but that Fiora and the Vi, if they get any sort of lead, they're gonna start to do work really quickly here for FPX.
This is a nice composition being shown by FPX. The Vi picking up the Fiora and the Akali later on. Galio following up the cease and desist by Shingdao 7, or maybe even to SkyFL as well. Invade Esports, they have to be ready. Let's see if they are.
Let's see if they are ready to rumble here on Summer's Rift. Now, Merly, honestly, Sin, I have high hopes for, because this is a champion that I think Invade Esports is going to be relying on. This is the man who is going to bring... Oh my god. The early game aggression has already resulted in a kill for Kong. Maybe he can get another one here. Yes, he does. A double kill already for Kong. Before 1 minute has even elapsed here. FPX, what are you doing?
We warned them, G10. We warned them already, but... looks like they didn't learn. Look at this replay in the bottom lane. Bang got too overextended. You don't underestimate FPX. Even if this is just an Ezreal, this is still FPX. They're gonna go hard on you.
Yeah, I mean, never underestimate how hard they can go, especially with Chow enabling these things. I think, yeah, they got the they just got the positioning advantage basically, and then immediately dunked on Invade Esports bot lane, and that gives them so much leeway to just go into this jungle and get information on where Merly is. And yeah, that's basically bot lane 1 for FPX.
That's basically FPX dunking on them. The ring has broken, just like Shaquille O'Neal whenever he dunks. And Invade Esports, they're just like, oh, hold your horses, everybody. Let's try to pace this out. But this time, top lane is going to be the victim. And
oh, Shigdao not able to finish off the kill, which is, yeah, that's good for Azrael. But if he stays here, they may still attempt to dive. Well, that may be suicide. They just go for it anyway, and Dawn is able to get that kill. He just slides in, gets the lunge and the auto attack. Now Bank is going to get also aggressive spawn, but he gets the big exhaust. Still a 1-for-1 trade there at the very end. AD for AD.
It's 6 kills, J10, at 2 minutes. And we see 5 of them on FPX. They're basically saying, why would we be scared?
No reason.
No reason. Absolutely no reason. Who are we to be scared of? Nobody. Invade Esports has 3 scaling champions. Nobody can actually stand their ground in their game, and FPX are just making it happen. 3 minutes in, almost a 3,000 gold lead. Let's see, because objectives are about to spawn, at least in the next 2 minutes. But Invade Esports, maybe they can actually pick up the pace. Maybe they can gank top lane, because Azir is actually doing a decent job despite getting ganked. Maybe if their jungler can actually go there and top lane.
Oh, cease and desist from downtown. Qingdao 7 attempted on the life there of the Kassadin, and FPX
trauma.
Oh man, That is a lot of trauma to deal with. BluffX, he's gonna try to keep this safe from SkyFL. Has to call in Pam to come with him. Look at Chow, he's not afraid whatsoever. Just under the tower, stealing the honey fruits.
Just
Doesn't care.
Doesn't care. Just getting anything here away from their enemy team. Invade Esports, what do they need to do? A minute left before objectives. FPX might actually just get both objectives here. At the state of the game,
They
they're
might.
getting so many plays as well. Top lane, bottom lane, and even mid lane.
Oh god, this is such a difficult
It's kinda
proposition
sad, to be
now
honest.
for Invade. Yeah, I mean, you gotta feel for Invade Esports. It's what, 4 minutes, and they're already so down, like in terms of the game and what they can do. They really haven't been proactive at all, and another dive here in the top lane will result in Seven grabbing that kill for himself, and that Vi is exactly what I was saying it would be. An absolute terror in the early game.
Early game is well established already by FPX, possibly even mid game at this point.
I think it's over.
No, I don't want to say that. I want to believe in Invade Esports. I honestly do. But again, looking at what's happening, that's the gank and possibly a kill. Actually, he survives.
He's fine for now, but Merly has to get out of there real quick. Pro Pam going to throw down the Oran Horn. The Ram is... Oh, sniped! Snipe! Onto Merly from Ikong. That is a very decent use of Kong's ultimate just to secure that kill. Why were you backing in the bush where, you know, it's kind of a predictable place to be backing?
True. And BluffX as well will just... Okay, survive. Good circling there on the tower. Just help me, tower! Help me! And he did. The tower did help him out escape. But the dragon will not be safe. And as we said earlier, G10, double objectives, no problem for FPX.
Yep, no problem whatsoever as FPX. They are just taking this game by storm. Another cease and desist and another kill there. BluffX has to run away. If every single game is gonna be like this for FPX, man, everybody has to be on watch. Qingdao 7 is incredibly low, but they were able to get another couple kills, and Qingdao still survives. FPX is just... They are running this game 11-1 right now.
They are. And look at this, G10. Second inhibitor, second tower destroyed already in the mid lane at 6.5 minutes. They're 10,000 gold lead already at 6.5 minutes. They might even reach towards 15k or maybe 20k. I haven't seen 20k though. I think last season the highest was around 16,000. This might be the game that we are looking forward to seeing a massive gold lead.
Yep, this is going to be a stomp and a half here. BluffX, he is going to get taken out, but the Oran Horn will knock SkyFL up under the tower, get that kill for himself. Qingdao though, he knows there's two people, right? He knows there's two people. He doesn't care if that there's two people because there's a hero's entrance there, and the kill will be going to Chow, and they're just gonna dive onto Pro Pam. And FPX, they want every single kill that they can get. They are bloodthirsty.
You know what they're having right now? Like their thoughts, G10.
Yeah.
They want 2 kills per minute. They're so far having
2 kills per minute.
2 kills.
Oh my god. You're right.
And they're gonna get another
one. Asriel, why would you go there knowing full well that Qingdao and Chow are there and Kong is just going to lay down the damage with his mystic shots?
Because he has to try. He believes. He's believing right now. Invade Esports is trying.
That was gone. And the season desists, and it's just non-stop action, non-stop kills here. Yeah, it disappears, gets deleted. What else can we say about that?
It's just a one-sided beatdown. This is something that we expected KBG to do to Team Flash, but we're seeing FPX do it to Invade Esports. They're basically saying, KBG, why were you so good? Why were you so merciful against the team that we were up against?
Yeah, they took it easy. They took it easy against Team Flash, my god.
And FPX took it hard.
That's right. Lord almighty, I mean, this team is known for their early game aggression, but they just wanted to come in and lay down the law, lay down some dominance on Invade Esports. And anyway, they were not able to do pretty much anything here. They couldn't fight back in any meaningful way. Now Pam has been found as well, while Chao and Kong, they're gonna engage off the back, and then the cease and desist goes onto the ADC, and then the snipe onto the Zeri from the Ezreal. Cypro Pam now running for his life as Chao is there as well. They get another kill, and Bluff X goes down too. Ezreal is trying to get at least one kill here, as he does get the Lee Sin away from danger, but that's still a 3-for-1.
No
and
way.
now they're on to the Nexus, maybe? No, they just take the turret.
9 minutes. 9 minutes. And look at this, G10. Still in check. 2 kills per minute by FPX. They're not stopping. They're not letting go of the gas pedal here in this game. This is an absolute sweep. 16k. This is basically the record already from last season. And potentially going towards 20k. I want to see 20k. I want to see 20k. It's basically over.
I want to see it. Yeah.
We have a new objective right now.
This is just a limit test now for FPX, because 15,000 gold at 10 minutes, there is basically no going back from that. The game is over, and it's up to FPX to decide when it's over.
Not gonna be over soon. Or maybe we can see the fastest game. Maybe FPX can go right at it. I believe the fastest game was 13 minutes or 12. They still have 2 minutes to go.
In Season 2 so far?
Yeah.
Because I remember there was an 11-minute something game in Season 1. But with Season 2, the records have been reset once again for this one. Chao trying to get something. He does get a catch on to Pam, but he's not caught in jail. He will be sacrificing himself for the greater good, but on the back line, Dawn is just 1v4ing, and he is doing completely fine. Qingdao 7 and SkyFL are gonna get in the mix now, and they will just chase away Invade Esports. They got 1 kill, and they're out of there. Oh, season desist. No. The alley-oop out to Bluff X. No. Okay, Bank is gonna get out. Just barely keeping his life there. He has to shoot the Raptors for a little bit of another snipe! Another snipe from Kong. It's almost like this man is in the minds of Invade Esports. He knows exactly where they're gonna be.
He smells their fear, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. And 21 kills. Sorry, Jitan. I keep on looking at the score and the time, because FPX is still just getting the onslaught already. 17,500 gold lead. I was scared for a little bit, thinking maybe Invade Esports is starting to get their power spikes and starting to resist. But FPX is like, no, there's no comeback in this.
Not. Just a cease and desist, and then a true shot barrage, and then SkyFL finishes it off, and he's gone. And now Cypro Bam, he's gonna try to do something, anything, whatever he can do is not gonna do much, because he just gets swarmed and taken down. And now FPX, they're on the Nexus. 12 minutes, and that's like 12:20, I think.
Fastest in the season. Basically, FPX hammering down the fastest game in Season 2. 12 minutes and 12 seconds. Highest gold lead as well of 18,000 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We have to think of another term, a different term for dominating, because that's
beatdown.
It's a beatdown.
That is
worse, like worse than a beatdown.
If earlier KBG versus Team Flash, that was Godzilla versus a regular dude, this is Godzilla versus a baby.
Versus an ant. Versus an ant, we would say.
This was an absolute insane, like, stop. This isn't even like a strong enough word for what just happened there.
Yeah. And FPX we're just having fun, man. To think that they were sleepy going towards this game, and then they do this. It's almost uncanny already. Man, Invade Esports, this is going to be the biggest comebacks ever, if ever they do even secure a single game.
Ooh, I really hope Invade Esports is able to pick it up for game number 2, possibly game number 3, because that was just I want to say convincing, but that's not even like strong enough. This was just
undoubtedly,
yeah. This was with zero doubts in my mind. The biggest the biggest difference between two teams in one game that I have ever seen.
2-0, I believe, in the first minute, and they maintained the 2 kills per minute, 18,000. We will see the stats later on, but that was ugly, man. That was ugly. Hopefully, we do see Invade Esports change their composition. This is the weak point of a scaling composition. This is why you have to kind of balance it out. Pick up maybe 1, at most 2 scaling champions. If your opponent invests on scaling champions, then you go for scaling champions as well, or maybe go for early game champions, because early game champions beat late game champions in the early game. That's why they're called early game champions. 12 minutes and 19 seconds is the official score time, and FPX has really kept in the KDAs and also the kills per minute. All objectives as well has been taken, and Kong is there on every single one of them.
Man, this Ezreal was such an obstacle for Invade Esports. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, they know how Ezreal is played. I mean, Bank played Ezreal himself. Oh my god. So they just, from minute 1, basically, Kong was already in their faces, down their throats, and he did not step on the brake at any time. Those true shot barrages, man, they were just sniping Invade Esports left and right. He did not let up at any time during that fight.
Yeah, this is just really bad for Invade Esports. This is not what you want to happen towards your team. You have to really find a way to pick up the pace, pick up the slack. But on the bright side here for FPX, Kong securing an MVP performance. 2 times he caught Invade Esports off guard with a true shot barrage from downtown. And look at the damage as well. Look at the KDA. It's his first MVP of many.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to be going far this season. But yeah, Kong is going to be the king there, the King Kong of that game. Can he repeat that performance for the next one? Because I think that FPX is going to be aiming to get that 2-0. We'll be right back for game number 2 here of match number 2. See you in a bit.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da profeti.
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Coca-Cola pop-off play. Deathball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy years anniversary.
Kaya mo na yan eh. Wow!
Yeah!
No, we're here, baby! Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
It's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN Conference and 8 from WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the second game of the second match here. We just saw the fastest game that we've seen all season when FPX just absolutely shut the door on Invade Esports. Can they do the same in this game?
Let's see, because I think FPX is not yet done with the dominance that they have done in game number 1. Invade Esports, on the other hand, wants to find the way to get their groove going as well, because that game number 1 is definitely upsetting not only to the players but also the coaching staff and the supporters of Invade Esports. They want to see them win. They want to at least see them, if they're going to lose, they want to see them put up a good fight. In game number 1, we didn't see that at all. Maybe as they retain on red side, you would see them have a good time instead, as it was really bad. Soraka, I don't think we are going to be seeing Soraka anytime soon, unless Invade Esports has some tricks up their sleeve, though we might just see another Alistar or Gragas here on their side. Kali though is going to get picked up. I think there's a good way to shut down Sky. Definitely this player is absolutely insane on this champion, especially earlier.
Yeah, you do not want to give Sky that Akali at all. And nor do you want to give that man this absolutely amazing assassin that we have seen just decimate basically the team in the last one. Now though, SkyFL is not going to get his champion until later on. They are going to go for the Kaisa here for Kong, and why not? Because Kong has been, one of those big movers basically for the team. He was the one that was the MVP in the last game, and with his Ezreal, he just true shot barraging everybody. But this time he is gonna be going on the Kaisa. Not like, I'm surprised to see him give the Ezreal up this time, because he did really well with it on the last game, and it doesn't look like he really needed to fix anything that was broken with regards to playing against the composition of Invade right now.
Maybe he got sick and tired of not being able to be there the moment the setups were made, so now with the Killer Instinct, he would be.
Oh yeah.
And let's see if that's going to happen, especially with the Call of the Forge God available here for FPX. Wukong gonna be taken away. Any sort of anti-engage and long crowd controls is very much a blunder here to FPX, especially in coordination and in synergy of the cask of Typro Pam. Vi gonna be removed here. That is just perfect. Shingdao 7 was magnificent on this champion earlier.
Yeah, he really was. That Vi really gave everybody on the team basically a lot of ways to just be relevant throughout the entire game, because you could not stop Shingdao 7. They could not track him down, and Merly will have that unenviable task here as they pick up that Aatrox. We've seen Aatrox shift more towards the jungle lately, but the Yone maybe for Azriel here to go up against the Fiora would be an interesting choice indeed.
So it's going to be the Yone instead of the Aatrox, but FPX will be eyeing again on Burst. They saw Murdy on the Lee Sin, and Shingdao 7 is like, let me get a taste of that. Oh man, the dragon is out of here.
They teased us in the first one. They teased us in the first game when they picked this champion up, or when they hovered over the Aurelion Sol. Now they're committing. Now SkyFL has committed to the Aurelion Sol, and you love to see it. I am absolutely jazzed to see that the Star Dragon is going to be getting some action here, even though it's against the Zoe, who is, arguably more meta and has a lot more staying power in the kit than Aurelion Sol. Let's still really happy.
True. It's been a while since we've last seen an Aurelion Sol, especially it being meta. 2021 rather was the time of Aurelion Sol before the massive nerfs. Same with Misfortune and the following changes we adapted towards more on the mages in the dragon lane. Now the dragon is back. At least put an asterisk on that just yet, because FPX will try to be the one to reintroduce this champion. Look at this dude, it's so huge.
Oh man,
so huge on
big dragon.
Big dragon.
To be fair, in the lore, right, Aurelion Sol is bigger than literally galaxies. Those are stars that are orbiting him, right? He's stars are bigger than a planet, and Valorant is a planet. It's so theoretically, Aurelion Sol is the biggest being in Legends.
But in the game, sometimes you do see Aurelion Sol as being so small.
Yeah, to scale him down.
No, to scale him down. Sometimes Sion gets even bigger than this dude. That's just.
I mean,
everyone gets nerfed. A Cho'Gath in the PC version, right? Especially with lots of stacks and all. Hopefully, we do see that champion in here as well. That would be fun.
Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice to see. Just a big Cho boy. That's something that I've always liked playing back in the PC version. And right now, though, Azriel He's gonna feel a lot of pressure here. He is in the top lane. Dawn is there. Xingdao is going to hit that Sonic Wave. No, not quite. He is actually going to get punished for that. As the turret shot takes him out. Asriel looking to get another one here onto Dawn. Dawn has to flash out, and that was a little bit of a misstep from FPX.
Wasn't able to get that kill. Asriel will be fine in the top lane. The bottom lane is a fight again.
Kong is just looking for more. Every single time, these two are just looking for more. Kong and Chao are one of the most aggressive bot lanes that I've ever seen in Wild Rift. My god. SkyFL though is going to... No, survive! Attack didn't do anything. He's gonna survive. Bang!
Bang 2. Both of them almost died.
The 1 HP. The 1 HP.
I would take that any time of the day. Survive and not get the kill, but also survive. Because it would be really bad. It could have gone either way. He survived 1 auto attack, and the Zoe survived 1 tick of the ignite.
That was very, very close. I still don't like who has the upper hand here in terms of just the chapters that they want to play, because IFL and Bank are two very skilled players. It's just that SkyFL shows his prowess more when it comes to those assassins, very high damage champs, and something like Aurelion Sol. I don't know if that's really going to show his potential as much. But we shall see. We shall see.
Top lane. He might actually go here. But Azrael does have a ward placed there on that. It's that push. Bottom lane though, they... Oh, Invade Esports. This is surprising. They're the ones ganking. Unfortunately, they weren't able to connect that Sleepy Trouble Bubble. So they won't be able to catch Chao at least for the meantime. And FPX. This time we actually see a more slow-paced game. I think this is better for Invade Esports.
I think so too, because FPX they haven't gotten a single kill, and it's already been 3.5 minutes. That's much better than where they were 3.5 minutes in the last game. But now they're gonna go for the big gank, and there's the Dragon's Rage and the miss on the Sonic Wave. So Azrael's gonna get out scot-free, even with 3 members of FPX spending their time to go to top lane, which is a huge, colossal time sink.
It's been a while since I've said these skill names. Celestial Expansion, Voice of Light, Star Surge. Man, it's been 2 years.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Finally, we do see the dragon come up here. The damage though on the Aurelion Sol is not that high in the early game. It's pretty much negligible. The only thing that popularized Aurelion Sol back in the day was actually the high gank rage that you can actually do. Before he got massively nerfed. You can pretty much gank every minute, then go back to lane without missing your wave.
Yeah, that was fun. Good times. But unfortunately, it is not that way now, which is good better, but it does make him a little bit less fun now. Pam though is going to get knocked up. And he's gonna get away scot-free, although Killer Instinct means that one more auto attack, no, not quite, is going to take him down as they risk everything there, and unfortunately it is still going to be a 1-for-1. SkyFL now gonna get bullied in his own jungle. Could this actually be the comeback for Invade Esports? Murley has been found. He's been found out. He's going to get flashed on by Xingdao 7. And that is going to be another Sonic Wave onto BluffX. Another kill. Chao's not able to defend him, but Bag is going to get 2. So Invade Esports at the end of that is still going to get a positive in terms of overall gains there.
Yeah, Invade Esports actually leading in terms of kills. This is mind-blowing. Maybe I don't want to call anything off just yet. I might curse this game, so I'm just gonna say I'm not noticing something.
Yeah, I don't see it.
We don't see anything happening in this game. Fingers crossed. But the Dragon's gonna be started here by Invade Esports. RH can be traded out here by FPX, since we do see them struggling a bit in terms of team fighting. So This is good. This is good scaling objective here for Invade Esports.
Yeah, a really good way to get in the game and get their lead bigger. They are trying to contest this Rip Herald. Who's going to take it? It's actually still going to be FPX, and that is a big knockup onto 3. Kong has made his way into the fight. He's gotten 1. Maybe gets another one onto back. Yes, he does. Asriel now running for his life is not going to be successful, and that is 3 kills for FPX as well as the Rip Herald. They have just gotten the lead once again in this game.
Yeah, they basically has dragged it out and stole the candy from the baby here on Invade Esports. Stole the lead and stole the control. Now they open up the tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well. Pretty much taking a 3,000 gold lead on FPX's side. Top lane as well might be destroyed here by the Fiora. But looks like he's not gonna pursue. We'll look into this replay on the RH. That was not really required here for Invade Esports. We had no reason to contest, knowing that FPX actually is more grouped up. They recently just secured the dragon, so the others actually went for a reset. And look at the numbers advantage here of FPX. They basically just run it down here on the members of Invade Esports. They weren't as coordinated as they intended them to be, and the cost is definitely a big lead of FPX.
Yeah, FPX could have really they could have been on the back foot for most of this game, but Invade Esports, they just did not consider the fact that, you know, trying to go for something like that was going to be detrimental. But yeah, unfortunate, but that's how it is. Now Dawn is going to get dove, but he is stunning them up. He is putting this fight to Invade Esports. Bank is there as well. Now he knows, so that is 3 members that he has to deal with. But Shingdown 7 is going to be coming up from the rear. He's going to be going on. Asriel takes him down immediately. Murley's there as well. There's a light, and he does get it, and then Bank goes down. That's 3 for 1. FPX once again being on the driver's seat.
Oh man, I love hearing that. Voice of Light. Voice of Light. Aurelion Sol is now again picked up here in Wild Rift. I miss this dude. I miss this dragon.
Yes.
So much. Because I actually mained Aurelion Sol during the season 1 as well. And also in PC when he was different before he changed it there.
Oh yeah. And the big changes. They basically reworked him like twice, right? That was like the big rework and then the mini rework.
Yeah.
In the PC version, but in Wild Rift, he's been doing very decently well.
I think on maybe custom,
in casual
not in
play.
Pro. we see this replay. It's actually a decent dive, but it took them such a long time to kill Dawn. And honestly, it didn't seem to be worth it anymore. Now we see a fight, though.
Yeah, it's going to be another, maybe a big fight here as they've started to go under the tower for these kills. I don't know, man. Dawn is behind them. As FPX, they just apply a lot of pressure. They're not really going for like the big fights just yet. They just want to put a little bit of pressure on Invade Esports a little bit at a time, because look at this lead. They're still very much ahead at 10 minutes. Now Murley, though, he's going to risk it all for that blue buff. Doesn't even get it.
And this is going to be a little bit bad for Invade Esports still. 10 minutes on the board. Let's look at the scaling capability of Invade Esports for a bit. Akali, Zeri, Zoe can actually still burst. He has the crown, so he won't be as bursty. Or he can't be burst that much. They have the Yoni as well to maybe do something later on, especially with the Fate sealed. But FPX, again, the setups are just too clean. Fiora is well ahead. They can basically take this dragon away now from Invade Esports.
Ooh, this could be difficult. This could be difficult for Invade Esports, but this could be their chance. Or they are going to get flanked out, though they've already lost one member. They've lost 2, that wasn't their chance at all. As another 2 kills fall into the laps of FPX, and they are onto the tower. A double knock up there for Chow. As the stars and galaxies are expanding, and Azriel is gonna get kicked back. He is going to get teleported on by the Killer Instinct, and that's 3-4-0. FPX so clean. Now BluffX and Bang, that's the 2 vs 1 against Khan, but he got no Killer Instinct left to chase after those kills. He's still fighting just himself against the other 2 because the rest of FPX, they've made their way over to the Dragon Pit.
So clean, so good in the place of FPX here. They're gonna take the Dragon just like what you mentioned. And again, the lead is just outstanding. Chow getting caught though is a sacrifice, if you may say.
Yeah. That is a big sacrifice, honestly. But it is what it is, and that is how the cookie crumbles.
Sometimes.
Sometimes here, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. Just sometimes. FPX is still the one dictating the flow of this game. Invade Esports are the one chasing them as of the moment. Trying to get a grab, get a hold of them. 7,500. Sky is having a really good time on this Aurelion. So like, I can't even believe I'm saying this, but this Aurelion Soul is doing well.
Oh, the dragon is coming through. He brings the galaxy with him, but it hits nothing. It does mean that Invade Esports has to retreat a long way back. So that is something that yeah, they cannot be in their jungle at the moment. They have to give it up to FPX, or else they're just gonna get engaged on here. Ooh, Kong incredibly low. That may be a huge boon for them, but not quite, I think. Then capitalize on it.
Not first. Not at first. FPX is just taking their time. They still have a decent late 8 in scaling, especially with the Kaisa, with the Fiora. Aurelion Soul as well can do so much, especially with the kiting ability, or like the peel that can be provided to him by Chow and Kingdom Step. Merly is being too greedy here. Killer Instinct is available, so he should fall down. One auto attack.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, big mistake.
Huge mistake, unfortunately, but that is, you know, kind of completely fine right here. Because he, well, unfortunately, FPX is going to put a lot of pressure on them with the Baron. With Merly not being there, that just signals that, you know, there's nothing they can really do to contest that. But still, FPX playing a cautious game. They don't want to throw whatsoever for any reason here against FPX.
Absolutely. Since the burst is still here from Invade Esports, Celestial Expansion. Then connect Star Surge though. Boom!
That is a big noise of light, but everybody flashes out. Invade Esports.
And nobody dies.
That engagement. Nobody bit the dust.
Only the Aurelion Soul. That was
just the Aurelion Soul.
yes.
We meant, you know, we meant the players on Invade Esports, but they at least were able to punish the Aurelion Soul for being a little bit too aggressive. See, that's what I was saying about the Aurelion Soul maybe not being fit to the playstyle.
He ganked alone. It was excited. The Star Surge was getting big. How can you stop? Do you stop? No. You let it hit an enemy, and if you die, it's okay.
You let it roll.
You let it roll. We always want to see a big Star Surge, and we actually see it quite a lot before in 2021. I want to see it again today. I want to see it again on Sky. If he makes it happen, like almost half of the screen in one Star Surge, oh,
that would be fun. That'd be fun to see.
Because literally you can't escape. Even if you flash, once you get into the middle part of it, you're dead. Now they go in.
Yep. Once again inside the jungle. Dong 128 is the first one in, but Shingo7 is the one who chases the Yone, and he's gonna go golden. Under the tower though, Thypro Pam is gonna bite the dust, but they've also gotten the Lee Sin. It's 4 vs 3. Kong gets hit, but he goes golden, and that will save him from Azriel. Azriel goes down. It's now a 2 vs 4. BluffX is doing his best to do damage, lay it down. Bang though is the one who takes the kill. Onto the Kaisa, he shuts down Kong. Now Chow is on the back foot. SkyFL, he tries to go for the Galactic Expansion, but the stars are just not aligning for him at the moment.
Yeah, not lining at all. It's basically an eclipse here on the side of FPX. 3 for 3. Invade Esports got so much shutdown. We look into this replay and see absolutely why Aurelion Sol is really hard to actually pull off. We see Shingdao 7 be overextended so much. Yeah, you get the kill onto the Yone, but what cost? You give a shutdown. And FPX overcommitted. We see Azra actually go in and he almost got outplayed. He actually got outplayed, but we see Bank and BluffX being able to work as a duo to take them down. Burst so many members on the side of FPX. Even Chow couldn't survive and get out. Invade Esports might have just got so much gold back in their favor. Look into this. Look into the stats. 4,000 remains as a lead here from FPX and Invade Esports. 2 dragons. This is basically stalemate now.
Yep. This is a very, like, honestly, Invade Esports, they could still take this. They have shown some resistance. They've shown some sparks of brilliance here against FPX, and the fact that they were able to last this long. Oh my god, here it is, the stars are coming for you, the big star on the 3, and that's already Yone gone. 5 Pro Pam is going to get caught out as well. He's gone. Now Azrael and BluffX, they have to make the best of that situation, but the damage is there. BluffX is the one who is tearing them apart like paper. That's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, in a 4 versus 5 basically as a start, because Yone fell down the minute the stars collided against them. But BluffX is more like a BuffX here with the Zeri just gunning them down, and FPX couldn't handle it.
That was absolutely insane. You got what you wanted, man. The entire lane was engulfed in the star storm. Now they've maybe found BluffX here. They really need to take him out before he can do all too much more damage, and they do. John127, he does get the pop onto the grand challenge, but that's not enough, as the stars will be denied here for SkyFL and Chow. That was still BluffX getting 2 kills before he died.
Invade Esports, even if they're low, even if the lead is 5k, we cannot discount BluffX. At most, it's just Merly that is actually not having a good time. Pro Pam and back! Killer Instinct.
Oh, that is going to be back, going down. Big Killer Instinct, and they've gotten another one onto the Grog, as Azrael and Merly, they don't really have the tankiness to deal with all that much from FPX. So FPX, they will get the priority on this Elder Drake. Calls already started up. They're gonna get it. Merly is alive, yes, but he doesn't have enough stats to really get into 5 versus 4. So they're just gonna give that Elder Drake away. This gives FPX a huge lead.
FPX looks like it's all seriousness now. They saw the potential of BluffX and they're like, okay, let's try to avoid him as much as possible, take the other members and make sure they have numbers advantage, take the objective as well, just like this Elder Dragon and Baron now. And now BluffX is bursted 100 to 0. My god! I doubted Sky. I am sorry, cause he 100 to 0. What? No way. What?
Yeah, you better be sorry for that. Oh my lord.
What just happened?
I am at a loss for words.
Just like Shenron suddenly. Oh, calm.
Oh god. Now they are into the Nexus. There's not all too much that Invade can do, as FPX closes it out in a dramatic fashion there. 2 to 0 for the Chinese team versus Invade Esports. I hope you're happy with that performance, man. That was absolutely insane.
Man,
my god.
Man, I'm
I hope that Aurelion Sol made you happy, dude.
Bro, that was absolutely insane. I'm still out of my mind. Where did that Aurelion Sol damage come from? And
I don't know.
Man, I'm still trying to compute where that damage came from. And look what it
He's got the photo. He's got a calculator.
Math error, bro. Math error on the damage.
Oh,
it just came out of like stars, the galaxy, and just like bang on BluffX.
He just got absolutely deleted, man. The stars aligned there. Oh man.
I want to use Aurelion Sol. I'm gonna use Aurelion Sol later on. I'm gonna use Aurelion Sol later on. Man, good luck on your rank games, everybody. We're gonna see an Aurelion Sol and spamming in our games after this one.
Good luck, everybody. Giang is going to terrorize you with his A Soul now.
He had the decent score as well. We didn't see that much damage. At most, he was like supplemented them with a couple of pokes, maybe some stuns as well, the Voice of Light knock up. But after that, after they get the Elder and the Baron, he was like, where's BluffX? I can smell BluffX. And when he found him, bang! Not even a split second, not even half a second, he survives. Like, boom. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm blabbering.
It's okay, man. I get you. That was just one of the most insane turnouts that we've seen. I don't know what to say about that. We've never seen an Aurelion Sol in pro play, at least in season 1. The first time we see him here in season 2, FPX, they were teasing it game number 1, and then in game number 2 they were finally like, all right, we'll bring the boy out, and then they just went ham, right? That was very, very cool to see, very cool to watch. Now I want to see the stats.
I can't believe I'm saying that. This might be my favorite series yet. I'm sorry, KBG, Nova Esports. I have my new favorite series. It's this one, because we see a game number 1 that is just so mind-blowing in terms of dominance, and we see a game number 2 that was relatively in good potential actually for comeback for Invade Esports.
Yeah.
Then the Dragon kind of like turned tides land, celestial expansion or like dominance expansion and a domain expansion here for FPX.
Look at the damage from Sky EFL. It wasn't even that low. Like, he had a lot of damage.
Oh, so it's basically just damage that we don't see.
Yeah,
because BluffX dealt so much. How is this Aurelion Sol 27,000? Maybe they just didn't see it happening. Maybe I'm just blind. But
yeah, bro, I don't know.
Definitely,
Maybe we were just
our eyes opened the moment we saw BluffX get 100 to 0. Because I want to see more of Aurelion Sols. I want to see more of Aurelion Sols, FPX, G2 Blacklist, the other teams as well, Weibo Gaming, Thunder Talk, especially Weibo Gaming, Thunder Talk. The next series is going to happen later on. I want to see an Aurelion Sol once again. More in this season 2 of Wild Rift Asia.
Yeah, I want to see that dragon come out and just dominate. That would be fun to watch. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but it would be fun.
You know what's also fun? If it's going to be Sky gets the MVP. Aurelion Sol MVP! No, it's Chao.
It's Chao. Okay.
Well
that makes sense. That makes sense. He did do a lot for the team with his Ornn. I just wish that it was the Aurelion Sol. But I get it. Sometimes, it is the support that gets the MVP. So just because like the way that they support the team is insane. So big congrats to Chao there. Big congrats to FPX for getting that second win, the second series win, and for our second match for the day, and for our conference versus APAC conferences for the day. For the next match, our third match, we're gonna back to CN Conference Thunder Talk versus Weibo Gaming. We'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRL-CN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd anniversary.
让我们再次恭喜 FunPlus 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了射手选手空来接受我们的采访，和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 FunPlus 战队射手空。
欢迎你。其实，在赛前的时候，我那个时候听到荡128选手说到，你们只需要打出你们训练赛的一个表现就可以，是不是在比赛之前，对于今天的这场比赛也是比较有自信的呢？
是的，我们如果能打出训练赛一半的实力，我觉得我们就可以赢下这场胜利，这场比赛。
真的是非常有自信，训练赛是有一个很不错的结果。
是的。
明白。I asked him that Yarba said for today's game, you guys just need to perform like your scrims. It seems that you're very confident about this match. And Kong just said that we just need to be half of our performance during the scrims because we are really confident about today's match and we have really good result in our scrims. 第二个问题是在更多法师类英雄都比较强势的现在的版本，你的射手今天的表现也是非常的出色，直接主宰了比赛。那你觉得你的伊泽瑞尔可以在今天这么强势的原因是什么呢？
我觉得是因为对面下路犯了一个就是错误吧。我觉得因为伊泽瑞尔这个英雄一级是非常强势的，所以他们一级不跟我们打，其实他们也是能玩的。所以说以后召唤师多多注意吧。
明白。I asked him, it seems that kind of match champ are really dominant in this meta, but your AD carry just carried all the team today. So why you have such good performance like that? And Kong just said that Israel, this champ is really dominant in level 1. And the opponents, they fight with us at first and we found their mistakes and punish them hardly. It seems that they don't need to fight with us at first. 那最后一个问题就是，这个赛季的阵容轮换也是比较多的。那目前现在团队里是谁负责指挥比较多呢？
我众所周知，我们的上单荡128选手是一名指挥型上单，所以一般都是他一个人指挥我们4个人，我们4个都听他的就行了。
什么意思？他一个人可以直接指挥全场了，是吧？
是的，他一个人指挥我们4个人。
所以你们其他人只需要保持沉默，
只需要操作就行了。
Okay, I asked him, you have big roster change this season, so who's the in-game leader right now? And Kong just said, it must be our top laner, Dang Yarba. he just take control of the communication in the whole game, and we just need to operate, and we need to be silenced during the game. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，再一次感谢我们的空选手接受我们的采访。接下来让我们把画面交给即时花絮。
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-off play. Death bomb. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check Uber, feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift. Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kayak mana ya nih?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby.
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
It's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversario, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-off play. Death Ball, when you 5-5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final match of the day here at the WRLA Season 2, Week number 2, Day number 1. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Guiyang, and we are going to have our first China versus China Conference match today. We have Weibo Gaming versus Thunder Talk. Thunder Talk, of course, leading the leaderboards right now with 2-0. Can Weibo Gaming score a blow against them?
Yes, since Weibo Gaming, they have managed recently to secure a glorious reverse sweep against J-Team. And it's due to the outplay that Duan actually had during the Dragon fight. But let's look at the lineup first, of course. It looks like it is going to be Kratos that will be playing as a Dragon laner right now. Nice hair, by the way. Sorry, I had to say that. But they came off of a win against J-Team. It was a 3 versus 1 Dragon fight that Duan Yu actually went up against and killed all 3 of them as well. That actually allowed them to get that win and secure a reverse sweep against J-Team. But let's see with Kratos right now how he's gonna be setting his story. He has like this dead cold eye stare on the screen right now. I'm excited to see him in action.
Yeah, I kind of want to see how Weibo Gaming is going to be going up against this, because yeah, you did say they had a little bit of an iffy match against J-Team where they were able to barely get that reverse sweep off, but against Thunderdog we're looking pretty spicy this season, not gonna lie. They have gone 2-0 in both of their matches, one against JDG and the other versus FPX. And as we saw, FPX is no slouch whatsoever. They
no slouch.
are one of the teams that you have to really be aware of, and sometimes you have to draft strategies that really counter their playstyle. But ThunderTalk, they were able to 2-0 them. They were able to 2-0 JDG, who may not be like the best team, but are still a force to be reckoned with here. Now, with these stats though, Zihan versus Shin, kind of close, honestly. It's just a little bit more kill participation for Zihan, a little bit more KDA for Jin. But overall, other than actually, yeah, they just have a little bit of difference between them in terms of damage and damage taken as well.
Also, I wanna point out actually before the series, I want to really compare as well the ADCs. But this time, as we see Kratos being the one to actually participate on the side of Weibo Gaming, we might see a different vibe on the side of Weibo Gaming. Back history, in Season 1, Weibo Gaming actually 2-0'd ThunderTalk. But let's see if this time around, ThunderTalk can get the revenge game against them.
I feel like at this point, ThunderTalk, they have a lot to prove. Right, and with the roster getting shuffled here a little bit for Weibo Gaming, while ThunderTalk, they kind of have stayed pretty much the same since Season 1. I feel like ThunderTalk has a better chance because they have been building that synergy a lot more. They have been looking a lot cleaner so far this season. After getting 2 2-0s. So a very decent start for them. I feel like they could keep that train going, because if they do win, they will be the only team at the top of the leaderboards right now with a 3-0.
And that is just gonna be so amazing here for ThunderTalk, just in case. Weibo Gaming, they're trying to secure their take their second win. And it would be so good if they get the second win against ThunderTalk, the one that is topping the charts or topping the leaderboards scoreline right now in DCN Conference as of today. And history dictates that they will win. Let's see if the new roster of Weibo Gaming will be able to do the same output as the previous roster as well. Since there are a couple of changes that actually were made in the Dragon Lane and support line as well.
Yeah, there are a lot of changes that Weibo Gaming have to kind of adjust to. Hopefully, throughout the season, they'll be able to, find themselves in situations where they can really improve that synergy between them. And I feel like they can still put up a really, really good fight here. Especially, we've seen how plucky they were, how they don't give up even when the chips are down. In their match against J-Team, and they were able to grab that reverse sweep and actually take the win home. They could also be part of the 2-0 club here if they play their cards right, but that is a very difficult proposition here against one of the teams that really, I would say, have a lot to kind of lose at this point. I mean, it's the start of the season, but ThunderTalk want to hold on to that lossless record as far as they can take it.
And at ThunderTalk, I think one of the biggest factors of this team right now, and I really, really love ThunderTalk, is that they're one of the only three teams in this conference that didn't change anything on the player side. The same roster is there, same as KBG and Nova Esports. They almost defeated KBG as well before. Let's see here how it will go down, but let's go to the host first.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维佳。今天的最后一场比赛将由 WBG 对战到 TT， 两支来自 CN 赛区绝对强者的交锋，究竟谁会在今天的比赛里更胜一筹？让我们一起去看一下吧。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ASA 2. I'm Alora. The last match of the day is WBG versus TT, the absolutely strong confrontation of same region. Who will be better into this game? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Weibo Gaming and Standard Talk Gaming.
姚子轩，卧底任务结束了，该回来了吧？2年之期已到，我今天要看让你们知道Ignite当年是谁在谁。
Kratos actually was the one.
That was a lot of energy. A lot of energy.
Kratos, the guy with the golden hair, space gray. I believe I have that same hair as well.
That'd be cool.
It's an FYI.
Very cool.
No, on him it does, but on me, man. If I could delete that history, I would.
I mean, I feel like you just need to have the same style, you know, and then it could work. But after that, Kratos, he's going to be playing instead of Duan Yu, who was, you know, critically one of the reasons why Weibo Gaming was able to actually take that third game against J Team. So how they're gonna fare without him, and with Kratos, well, I guess we'll see in this match. Starting with the fight for side, which is once again, ladies and gentlemen, an Aram now, just a full-on Aram instead of a 1v1 on Howling Abyss. We have all 10 members of this fight in the game, and they're just going to be playing with the Aram rule set.
Alright,
下面有请双方射手登场。In the dueling, WBG, Kratos,
astonished by the height differences of the players. So finally, we see like same height. All right,
there you go.
Kratos and also ooh,
is he dabbing?
Nice.
Is that a dab?
最后有请双方辅助登场。
Is he dabbing?
两个 support
the Kratos
WBG
dab. And the other from
TT
Weibo Gaming
SMY
also went on a dab as well. At the back, Jikian as well, the one that supported the Duan Yu during his 3 versus 1 fight. Actually,
两支队伍现已集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the wild.
Between Weibo Gaming and Thunder Talk, will the revenge victory be on the side of Thunder Talk, or will Weibo Gaming beat them again?
Yeah, I want to see that revenge arc for Thunder Talk come to fruition, because honestly, they have the pieces here for it. They can make it happen, because like in a story sense, right, they are the team that lost to Weibo Gaming. They still are, because they changed none of their players. So with them being this confident in their team that, you know, they're not even experimenting with other players, they are really just ready to basically tear Weibo Gaming a new one and prove that they are the stronger team, and they have been since season 1. They just got a little bit unlucky during that match.
A bit unlucky. And Weibo Gaming, they're the opposite of unlucky, especially during their match against J Team. This time, will the luck be transferred as well here in this series? That is for us to find out later on, G10. But we're about to head down to the Howling Abyss, where we see the fight for side again. And for those who are just sticking around just now in the live stream, this is the fight for side. Basically, the side selection is determined for the team whoever gets the win on the Howling Abyss on the map of Aram. And of course, if you're the one to win, you get to choose whether you go on blue side and red side. Then whoever loses will get to decide on game 2.
Yeah, that is how the fight for side is going to go, ladies and gents. And of course, well, it was a 1v1 in the last season. We are just getting the entire team going for it this time, and you can see already a big start here for Weibo Gaming. They are just they're aggressively posturing here in the middle of the lane. They have a Lucian as their big AD, even though as the Karma could do a lot of big damage with the mantra Qs. I think Thunder Talk they're a little bit more cautious, a little bit more scared here. They have Fiddle. I do like that.
This is what I like. Fiddlesticks in action this time on the Howling Abyss. Though we have seen this for a while now already on our games as well. But this is really a high priority champion. One of the top 5 that we have seen with 100% participation, at least on picks and bans. Thunder Talk is gonna be taking their time. They have so many scaling champions. Zeri, the Aatrox, the Twitch as well. Even the Fiddlesticks does take some time to actually deal damage, so it's up to Weibo Gaming how they actually want to play this out.
Yeah, but Thunder Talk they do have one ace in the hole for later on, right? SMY on that Amumu, the Curse of the Sad Mummy. If he's able to just get in there and snare up 3-4, maybe even all 5 members of Weibo Gaming, that would be just a feast for Thunder Talk, because then, Curse of the Sad Mummy into the Crow Storm, that is huge damages that Weibo Gaming can't really do anything about, but they have to actually get to that point where their damage is relevant enough. There you go! That's where they're gonna be going. Crow Storm in, and then where's the Curse of the Sad Mummy? Didn't even use it, I don't think. Oh yeah, he did use it, and they would be able to get the positive kill here, maybe on the Gechan, but no, he barely gets away. Just with a sliver of health, it's still Thunder Talk who get 2 kills instead of the 1.
And Thunder Talk will be backing away for the meantime. We saw on the previous series, like back and forth action, back and forth aces against each other as well, but this time Thunder Talk not gonna be giving an inch just yet to Weibo Gaming. They want to get a couple more kills before they go on the reset, possibly with an execute. I think that's really the best outfit that they can have, to die and go back to the base. Since this is the map of Aram, you can't really buy it from the base unless you die. Weibo Gaming might attempt to go in. Actually goes! Whoa! Boom! The damage actually goes through. A 1-for-1 at least here for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, a huge risk taken by Fan. It paid off. He was able to X by, and that's not gonna be no Crow Storm there. But similar risk taken by SMY is not gonna pay off, as he did not have Curse of the Sad Mummy there. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. If you're baited into hitting that Q, oh god, Z is 1 HP. He's gonna get flashed on, auto attacked, and that's a very free kill for Kratos. He's showing off at the moment.
Showing off and also just making sure that he gets his intro going. Crow Storm, massive here for Thunder Talk. The kills are there. Jikian trying to get at least 1 Haymaker down, but a triple kill here for XY. Face only want to actually remain alive, but not for long, as Thunder Talk gets an ace.
Big ace, and considering that they didn't have Z or SMY there, they just kind of went all in. They did not hesitate whatsoever. And man, XY with the Crow Storm just facilitated all of that. He was able to get 2, and there's another Crow Storm. That's Fan as well. Soil barely alive, and he's gonna get aggressed on. Yichan is going to take him out as SMY tries to go for it. Get a Sad Mummy onto 3, but not a lot of follow-up, not enough to make that a good engage. Very sad Mummy as he falls as well. Shin, the last man standing. The turret is not standing no more. 1 versus 4. As he will be waiting for the rest of the scene to bomb back up.
Shin just patiently waiting as well. Soil and XY would be there. After that, really good ace. Now, Weibo Gaming actually struck back harder and also take down the turret. Is just fascinating, because Thunder Talk, they weren't able to secure the turret after that ace. But that's unfortunate. Let's see if SMY and Soil can have a good engage once more. Crow Storm is almost up.
It is very close to being usable, and look at where XBY is. He is in the wings. He's gonna go for the Crow Storm now. He's going to get 1 onto Gei-chan, but Gei-chan is going to all the way back using his ultimate, and he is still going to die. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Tuhan maybe getting, oh, that's a lot of damage and a lot of splashing. That is all 2 kills going on to them. SMY and Shin, though, can they 2 versus 3 as Shin is desperately trying to survive. The sad mommy will be even sadder because he's dead, and Kratos is just going to dash in, get the double hit onto that Aatrox, and they're going to be able to get another inhib, or sorry, the inhib turret. The tier 2 here in the arm as the fear into the kill onto Fan. Okay,
went to the base.
Right into the base. He did need to buy a lot more effectiveness, and that's the only way he can do it in arm.
And the fastest way, I would say, just go right into the base and get hit by the leader beam there. Thundertalk looking to push this time around, maybe secure their first tower here in the fight for side. Zihan just going to be poking them down, though that mantra spell did not connect onto anybody. Jigan has a good position. Maybe it's gonna be good, better even. XY nearly got caught there, but actually gets taken down better. Yeah, and FMY as well is gonna be next. And Fan is just styling on them basically here with his listen play. Weibo Gaming gets 2, but Shin actually wants to come back here. Soil as well, just dealing some damage here, but insufficient enough to actually take them down.
That is a little bit sad now for Thundertalk because they are kind of waiting on their 2 big AoE setters right here. Faye trying to go for the death mark there, just trying to... Oh god, he does get killed onto Soil too. So now Fan and Faye, they're in a lot of danger. They're going to go down. It is now a 3 versus 4 if Thundertalk do decide to aggress here, but they have to basically defend for a while you know, their turrets are just done. They have to be able to defend against the super minions while pushing to actually take some position here on the Howling Abyss.
Let's see. Snowstorm! Oh man, that was just brilliant, but the damage actually wasn't enough to actually take everyone down. Jiken had a good counter engage with the showstopper, and the show has been stopped, the kick has been set place, and Weibo Gaming is on fire. The backline has been breached, Shin won't survive, and that's gonna be the ace.
That's an ace, and they didn't even have all of their members there because Ziha just fell to the Crow Storm immediately. So now the Nexus is gonna be under fire. XY is the first one who spawns up. Bichan gets executed. They're just gonna try to get as much damage onto the Nexus as they can before they die. The fear will take Fan out, and they're all going to be able to buy more items.
I actually thought that they would be able to end the game.
They could have. They really could have.
2-3 more hits, but yeah. Good job by SMY and XY. They were able to successfully defend base. And this still can go either way. But actually more detrimental than towards Thundertalk. That fight, especially that counter engage coming from Jikian, which is absolutely perfect. This is why Weibo Gaming was able to turn the fight around against J-Team. This is one of the biggest factors, Jikian, on his counter engages.
Yeah, I love the counter engaging by Jikian, and I also have to commend, you know, Fan with the insect plays. Both of them have been just shuttling people over to the team, and now once again Jikian is going to be going hard with his ultimate, but he does pay for it with his life. No follow-up from the team, unfortunately. He was a little bit too far. There's a death mark onto SMY. His sad mommy is a little bit more sad because his ultimate was not incredibly effective at all. XY now, though, he has no Crow Storm, so he's just going to try to get as much damage as possible, but the turnaround from Weibo Gaming will mean that they get that ace, and with 30 seconds on the death timers, 18 seconds on SMY, this does look like Weibo Gaming is just going to shut this Aram down to get the side selection priority as they win the fight for side.
Congratulations to Weibo Gaming. They get to decide whether they want to go on blue side or red side. And we have seen during their previous series, they actually won 2 games on blue side against J-Team. The games that they actually went through securing that reverse sweep came from blue side. So maybe you might just see them actually pick up the same side and let Thundertalk be the one to adjust.
That is very, very possible. Because, you know, if they are feeling a lot more comfortable on that blue side, and that's where they got their wins, why change it? Because Thunder Talk, they have, you know, they have pretty much 100% win rate right now, but they have played 3 games on the red side, and that's where they won more than you know, their 1 game on the blue side. So they're definitely going to be comfortable wherever they are, but this is the chance for Weibo Gaming to try to catch them out in the champ select by picking probably blue side here.
Blue side is the way to go. But I would actually want to see them as well redeem themselves on their performance in the red side, because that's still gonna be a big factor come the succeeding games that they will be having against other teams. Also, the integration of Kratos here in this match right now is going to be pivotal on how he's gonna be able to perform against a really strong team like Thunder Talk, because Duan Yu actually performed really well in the games that they had against J Team, but this time as he gets stepped down for a bit and given rest, and now we see Kratos being the one to lead the charge here of Weibo Gaming. That's going to be the most important task of all.
What's funny is we talked about Weibo Gaming being a lot more comfortable on the blue side, but they just picked red. They're going to be going on to the red side for the first game, which is a surprise, but a welcome one, to be fair.
So this is going to be huge. This is the one we mentioned earlier, G10. They want to redeem their performance on red side, and they're going to do it against Thunder Talk. I think that's full confidence right now on the side of Weibo Gaming, and it makes really a lot of sense. Red side has been the priority as well last week, and even if we are seeing that change a bit towards the start of this week, Weibo Gaming wants to keep things cool for themselves.
Yeah, keeping it cool, keeping it steady for Weibo Gaming. They do need to, you know, they need to get something going here. They need to also prove themselves that this roster is a lot more flexible, or a lot more, I don't want to say like better, but a lot more responsive than the last roster they had. A lot more adaptive, basically, is what I'm trying to say. A lot more adaptive than the old roster they had. They can adapt to situations very easily, but can they adapt to Thunder Talk, who have had a lot more synergy and had a lot more time to build up that synergy, because they did not actually change any of their members?
Thunder Talk is going to be a big match for them. This is the team that one of the few teams that actually were able to take down Thunder Talk back in the day, back in the regular season, before they actually shined. And this time they want to get their revenge on it. Weibo Gaming actually is still on blue side. Thunder Talk is on red. So let's see how this is actually going to be panning out. Shen is first ban. Heka and Fiddlesticks always gets banned out on red. We never not see them unbanned on red side, unless the blue side actually bans it out as well.
Yeah. We just got lied to by production in the Discord. He said Weibo Gaming selected red.
It's a prank.
Egg on my face.
It's
huge bans here though.
Huge bans. Evelyn as well gonna be taken away. Fiddlesticks surely is gonna be banned out, right? Thunder Talk, right?
Yeah, right. Has to be. Has to be. Now, what's interesting is that Shen and Evelyn both being banned out has just pretty much pinched X-Bai. He hasn't really played any other jungler this season yet, other than Shen and Evelyn. So, I want to see what he's gonna pull next. Now, of course, yeah, Fiddlestick's gonna be banned out. It's just 100% pick ban rate here for Fiddlesticks, Hecarim, Camille as well. So maybe Camille will be coming out in the picks. Hopefully we see that.
Since it hasn't been banned away, right? Normally we do see it be taken away by blue side or red side sometimes. But since ThunderTalk has banned out the Gragas, that signals that maybe they are gonna be really going in hard against Weibo Gaming. Fiora as well is available, so maybe Shin can actually pick it up for himself if Zihan plays out the Camille. But I'm excited to see this. We haven't really seen Camille today just yet. During during last week, we were able to see it quite a lot, but this week, not yet.
Ah, there you go. That's correct. Weibo Gaming on red side.
Oh, okay. So we weren't pranked.
You weren't pranked.
We weren't.
You're right.
You're right. My apologies.
My bad. But it was, I think they had to re-lobby to get it correctly, I believe. But still, the bans are going to be the same. There's no reason to change those. Yeah, we're going to see the Camille come out in the hands of Shin. But the Akali's there have been picked out. Oh, there you go! Whoa! Didn't you just say that you wanted to see a Nila come out?
I want to see a Nila come out, and it came out. And Camille as well. Fiora gonna be picked up. Everything seems to be very confident here on the side of ThunderTalk, or on the side of Weibo Gaming, despite the Nila and the Camille being chosen. Now, Zoe though, gonna be taken away at least here by Weibo Gaming. Deny some of those bursting capabilities from ThunderTalk. And man, I'm wondering who's gonna be picking up this Nila. Will it be... Well, surely it's gonna be in the bottom lane, right? For Soil. But, I mean, Z is a guy that is like really flashy. I kinda want to see the Nila on his hands.
I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. Now, what does surprise me is the Twisted Fate ban. Now, that is kind of a target ban, I would say, onto Z. Now, the support bans here set, and Alistar for ThunderTalk, I think, are really decent. Does leave open probably the Galio here, or something like that. Maybe even a Rakan for Weibo Gaming, but they will be picking up the Jace. Now, Kaisa, okay, it is going to be Z on the Nila. Kaisa being picked up here for Soil.
Well, Kaisa can still go in the mid lane, since this is more so popular in the mid as well, right? And for the Weibo Gaming side, support being lastly chosen is actually quite interesting for me. Vladimir gets locked in. Now this Nila goes to the jungle instead, and Camille goes top. This has been made possible as well by the professional players. We see a lot of this being implemented as well on some of the community tournaments. Let's see it in action this time around on the side of ThunderTalk. We will see the final orientation later on after the composition has been complete. The Galio gets picked up, but that's good engage and also follow-up coming in from Weibo Gaming. Vladimir gonna be in the mid lane. Nila is in the jungle.
Nila jungle, that is something that has been a lot more present in casual play, but definitely not common either. Now XY gonna be picking it up because his two main junglers for the season have been taken out, Shen and Evelyn. So I want to see how this Nila is going to be performing. That would be very interesting. I just have no other words for it. It's going to be interesting because we haven't seen Nila pretty much at all so far.
It's going to be really fun for sure. Let's see if this is going to be the lineup that ThunderTalk needed to actually secure even a game win against Weibo Gaming. Because last time they met, it was actually a 2-0 sweep. Game number 1 on the way. Let's see who's gonna gain it at the top.
We actually did see a Nila on Trace Esports by the ever talented. So I'm not surprised that something that did give them the win is going to be emulated here by our boy XBY. So that's there is some precedent to it. You know, there is a history of this champion at the very least one. You're gonna be the second of Nila in season 2, so a lot of patience there for our boy XBI, but there is a very strong core to back him up with the Camille, with the Vladimir, and the Kaisa as well.
XBI starting on the blue side, Jace as well starting on the blue side as well, so it's going to be a slow start for the meantime, unless we do see some action here on Zihan and Shin. Yeah, we have seen a couple of Nila games already, but this still would be very interesting on the side of ThunderTalk, especially that we do see Z on the Vladimir as well. The Wampa combo is going to be absolutely glorious for ThunderTalk. Hextech Ultimatum into the Call of the Forge God as well. Nila goes in, Vladimir goes all out. Man, that is a lot of damage potential for ThunderTalk.
Yeah, Shin though getting bullied a little bit by Zihan, because he just mistimed the tactical sweep. Oh, does get the stun off onto Zihan. Maybe gets the second attack tactical sweep to heal himself up. This top lane is a dual top lane, basically, because there is the Fiora, there is the Camille.
Fiora though is going to be very dangerous in the 1v1. As always, so far we do see a lot of wins actually on Fiora's side as well. So hard to win against this champion, especially once he gets his items. 1v1 gets so easier.
Yeah, it does get that's kind of why Fiora's named, you know, the Grand Duelist, because dueling is her forte. She lives for the 1v1. Now, when she does get those items, it just makes her 1v1 potential even stronger. That's why usually, you know, a lot of Fioras, they like to split push and bring at least one person to them, maybe two, because that is the strength of the champion. Now, that being said, already 2.5 minutes, both teams playing very cautiously. Neither one wants to give the opportunity to the other. Just Zihan a little bit forward there in the jungle, has to actually flash out because he didn't have lunge available.
He wanted to check the top side jungle of XBI right there, but got caught. Instead had to use the flash. Still safe though, but bottom lane might be a different story. SMY still escapes and everything's fine.
Yeah, SMY a little bit too ambitious there, I think. Got punished quite a bit. He'll be forced to back, probably. Yeah, he's gonna be forced to back. Just heal that damage up. Soil transitions over to the mid lane to make sure that Faye doesn't push it in, get an advantage that way. And I think this may be just a lane swap between Soil and he will be just chilling in the mid lane.
3.5 minutes, that's when our Dragon laners go into the mid lane, so they're just gonna be chilling there for 1.5 minutes, possibly waiting for the objective, or maybe go on their reset, go back into the mid lane, take some control, pry as well, and prep up for the objective. Let's see what Zion can actually put in the table this time around though. His fan is here. Won't be going in just yet, just poking out Shin. Fortunately, Shock Blast did not connect though. So at most it's just information for ThunderTalk.
Yeah, it's a tiny bit of oh, you were there.
You were there.
Just because
Noted.
he did not commit so far. There's accelerated Shock Blast, it does hit, but just barely. Shin just clearing out the minions, but they do have the information of where the enemy jungler is at the very least. So ThunderTalk can maybe do something if they were trying to be proactive, but they are just really trying to scale up and get items, get damage.
It's gonna take a while, though. The composition here of Weibo Gaming can actually power spike a lot, especially in the mid side, Zeri side as well. Zihan going quite hard there against Z, but you have to be very careful. RH has been taken, the trade of objectives bot lane.
Yeah, and Shen goes for the Hex Tech ultimatum. Did not really do all too much to Faye because he was inside the smoke screen. There's the Ignite for some reason, but Shin does not go in on very hard on that. Fan is going to trade out that objective. Yes, Rift Herald for the Ocean Drake. So now Shin is in quite a bit of trouble. Under the tower, he doesn't have the Hextech ultimatum for this.
Also, Ocean Dragon being taken here by WBG Gaming. Interesting. I'm gonna be wondering how Thundertalk gonna make good value off of this RH. Possibly to the mid lane, they're gonna be spawning it up. Maybe bash this tower up early. But with the presence of Jikan and Fan as well going towards there, only left at 300 HP. So, not much impact just yet. Only a potential tower. But it's going to be still very difficult here for Thunder, since they have a decent wave here on Wave Gaming side. And with scaling objective, that's, well, late game scaling online here for Weibo Gaming. If they get a second one, it's going to be very crucial already for Thunder Talk. But let's see, because still just no bloods at all. This is one of our most passive games actually. Both of them giving absolute respect towards each other, just checking each other, not really fully committing just yet, making sure when they strike hard.
Absolutely, and they are looking to try to strike hard here. X-Buy maybe looking for something onto Z-Hand with the help of Z and SMY to try to go for a dive. But no, that plan has been aborted. They're just going to kind of harass this Fiora under the tower. As Z-Han is going to just take those minions out one by one, defending his turret, defending his property. And you're right, this is one of the slower games that we have seen so far.
They're taking their time. They know they have decent scaling on both sides. Akali, the Fiora, and also the Zeri. Actually, triple scaling on Weibo Gaming side. Thundertalk as well possesses so much. Camille, the Nila even can actually stand her ground later on. Especially the Vladimir and the Kaisa. So they're making sure early game is okay, efficient, but not really giving too much to their opponent. Good the Call of the Forge God actually there, but unable to commit on the follow-up since Kratos is there. Weibo Gaming gets away scot-free. Top side might be next. Fan is under a ward. Just another poke. This time the Shock Blast connects.
Yeah, that will be a little bit of damage at the very least. But Shin is playing it really safe under his tower. He doesn't want to be the reason why Weibo Gaming maybe have a lead here. But maybe that can change with X-Buy, who is looking for wards right now. He is looking for a way to get into the top without being seen, and this may be the way with Shin being the kind of lane where he needs to be at the moment.
Man, 8 minutes, no fight,
nothing.
To think we came from the match of FPX where we saw 2 kills per minute. and so much. This is definitely a refreshment, a refresh for us as well. No action whatsoever, no kills, only objectives, only farms, slight tracking onto each of their members, but not really a whole lot of commitment just yet. But it's about to be changed on the second dragon spawn, surely, because that is just gonna be a big objective here, especially for Weibo Gaming. Thundertalk would want to deny them of that opportunity. Take him scaling. Riftmaker has been completed as well for the Akali. First items done for almost every member already. 2 items actually for the Nila. No boots just yet. Man, this guy actually wants to go fight.
Horn onto 1, onto 2. Fan is slowed down, but okay, now he's knocked up. Can Soil actually get the follow-up with the killer? Is it not quite? Not yet. Nothing doing. They do get the first kill at the very least onto the Fiora by the Vladimir, diving down under the tower in the bot lane, but in the mid lane where we're focusing, nobody is there yet.
Nobody. Only almost kills. But actually, Thundertalk might have found an opportunity to take this dragon for themselves. The teamfight potential of this team is actually massive, especially with the presence of the Nila and the Call of the Forge God, making the fight happen. And this is how Weibo Gaming was actually also able to get a couple of wins through proper setups and proper outplays. Let's see if this Dragon fight can actually go towards his favor because X-Spy is starting it.
See, the Dragon is getting lower by the second, but nobody is really committing. Yi-Chan is there. But can they commit to it? Oh man, he's not even hitting the Dragon yet. Nobody's hitting the Dragon now. Oh, that accelerated shot blast hit quite hard. Behind it, like, Faye is behind enemy lines. Sorry, Faye is behind enemy lines here. But so far, Thunder Talk, they are just stalling out Weibo Gaming. Same with Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming stalling, just right. You're right there, G10. Looks like they want to really go on the distance, going on the injury here. There's a wave crashing on the top lane, though. Bottom lane is being pushed here by Z. Dragon still stuck at 4,000 right now. Let's see if they are actually going to be committing this time around. Thunder Talk wants to secure this. They want to force a fight. Calling for God gets called.
There it is, and it will be Vanilla Thunder Talk who secured the Dragon, but can they secure the rest of this fight? The fight is kind of split. Zihan's trying to try to get away. He gets immediately clapped as Thunder Talk secure themselves for kills, as well as the Drake. Now they are ahead by 3,000. This is where it gets scary for Weibo Gaming.
Thunder Talk got their momentum swing after taking the Dragon. After winning the fight, they also take the first tier tower and potentially even more. They can transfer their fighting power actually towards top secure all tier 1 turrets here of Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, just the tier 1 turrets standing proud. Not for long, maybe, as Z is looking to make it a target. Now Weibo Gaming, though, they do need to make something happen here. Because they cannot just, they can't just keep doing this and not punishing Thunder Talk.
Topside River has been established as well here by Thunder Talk. Weibo Gaming really wants to prevent them from increasing their snowball capability and their scaling as well. Shen being 1v1 here by Zihan, but hookshot is readily available, so he would be able to escape anytime he actually pleases to do so. But the top side will not be defended this time around by Faye. Too much risk is there for the dive, and the tower will finally fall down.
Yeah. I wonder if they can actually get some big dives off. Oh, look at that damage from Shin. Ton.
Slicing
through. Hurting.
Yeah, Shin hurts.
Okay, that's a triple knockup, but that may be SMY getting punched there. There's Call the Forge God, forces the Zonius off of 2 of them. But SMY has to get out of there. He can't afford to die right here because he is pretty much the only one in this fight for Thunder Talk who is going to be remotely tanky, other than, you know, maybe Z by ripping away their target priority by going into a pool. But other than that, the real tanky one is SMY.
Yeah, SMY definitely has been able to endure so much damage. Are they actually going to be starting the Baron here? I think X5 could actually 2v1 this alongside with SMY. Has the damage already, and this Nila is going towards his 3rd, maybe 4th build already. They're grouping up, though. Weibo Gaming spots them. You know where they are. Killer Instinct. 1v1.
That was a big Killer Instinct, but will it be enough? No, not without the W, where he misses it. Very, very unfortunate that the lunge was there at the right time, because that could have been a kill there for Soil. But with that being said, that's all he wrote. He is going to just steal away this blue buff from the Jace.
Thunder Talk as well, getting the resources away, denying them from Weibo Gaming, as well as taking full control of this map. Weibo Gaming can't do anything but watch as their resources gets taken. Z takes a shock blast there. Decent damage still is present on the side of Fan. Maybe they can make something work later on, but they have to really rely on Njikian's engage. Maybe through Zihan as well, but it's just so difficult right now. They don't have that much frontline. At most, it's just the save from the hero's entrance. But other than that, it's really, really complicated.
I just wish that Thunder Talk, if they were to be, if they were to push this advantage that they have, because look, the gold difference is slowly brewing. 6,000. I wish they'd be a little bit more decisive here against Weibo Gaming, because it's been 15 minutes and we've only gotten just a few kills. More towers than kills even. There's been 5 towers taken down and only 3 kills here on the side of Thunder Talk. But Weibo, they are doing the right thing by being cautious and not giving anything. But this could be it. This could be the big GH, but it's not actually.
Yeah, great to took a Void Seeker right there. Weibo Gaming still down 6,000. XBuy finally starts up the Dragon. SMY will get engaged. Not to avail, they actually turn. They might commit. Oh, the Forge God.
Ooh, that's gonna be maybe a big commitment. There's a Hero's Entrance as well to get the knockup. No, he's inside the zone. Yes. Fan is still gonna go down to the Vladimir at the very least. There's a Hextech Ultimatum. It's denied by the Zonya's face. Still is going to eat dust as his fate. That's another 2 kills for Thunder Talk. Lost 0.
Man, Thunder Talk, clean. They also took the Dragon, potentially even the Baron as well. Soil is going to be there alongside with XBuy and Z. And easily shred down this Baron. Weibo Gaming cannot do anything. They couldn't contest, they couldn't even try. And Thunder Talk get yet again another free objective. The only objective that Weibo Gaming actually was able to get was the first Dragon. Towers are well secured on the side of Thunder Talk. Mid lane, that was taken out, but the rest is just one-sided now for Thunder Talk. It's really clean. Very reminiscent of how J-Team actually operated before.
Yeah, that is something that is commendable here. Thunder Talk, and as well they have that Baron Nashor minion empowering buff, so their pushes are going to be even more deadly. And speaking of deadly, they get another kill right there. And that was all Z who's gotten another. Man, this Vladimir is just insane. I haven't nerfed Vladimir. I don't know. I don't think so. But he is going to be entering inside their own. They trying to get at least one. There's a Hero's Entrance as well. But Weibo Gaming is not having it. They are the ones who are going for kills. Z next. And then Soil, maybe. That is just going to be a perfect game. Game number 1 from Thunder Talk.
Thunder Talk keeping it clean, keeping it cool, slow as well, but also remaining steady as they go. And 1 game away from potentially securing the best kind of revenge against Weibo Gaming, and potential 2-0. They have secured game 1 already. Let's see if they're going to be able to do the next one.
Yeah, hopefully there is a little bit more fight left for Weibo Gaming, because that was a little bit just like a slow slog to the conclusion. And I don't know if Weibo Gaming can actually be. I don't know if they can actually be very. I don't know if they can be proactive, basically, because they were just kind of waiting, right, for a lot of the time for Thunder Talk to do things to them and then try to respond. But against Thunder Talk, you really have to be catching them off guard themselves. You can't allow them to get the setups that they want. So big mistakes were made by Weibo Gaming there.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming tried to actually still come back here in this game. We saw the attempts, we saw their efforts, but to no avail still here. Thunder Talk still securing this game, and man, this team is just really clean as well. 2-0 has been the name of the game of Thunder Talk. They want to secure this as well against Weibo Gaming. It's very much possible. And I really want to point out XBuy still as well. We saw still a really positive win rate, 100% win rate so far here in the season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia. XBuy being a contributor of that as well. Start this game with 2 full build items and no boots as well. Despite no mobility, he was able to actually impact the fights, because nobody wanted to engage onto Thunder Talk. They saw the Bloodthirster, the Infinity Edge completed already at like 10 minutes if I'm not mistaken. And you don't want to commit onto Nilia. 1 ult away, 1 Blade World away, you're gonna be dead.
And you're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nila is just one of those champions that has a damage potential that's through the ceiling, especially if she gets those items early on. And now that is actually, she is 100% win rate right now, funnily enough. And Nila is just one of those, I guess, pocket pick champions that if you do really well with her, then you can have a great time. She's just not very common, and is a little bit more skill intensive to put in that jungle slot. But yeah, with that being said, with this new kind of jungle meta, Xby is one of those stronger junglers who can really take advantage of that.
Alongside with Weber, right, from Drake's Esports, when they faced off against their opponent JDG, Weibo made it work alongside with Lee Sao. This time Thundertalk Xby just having his moment this time around. We look into the stats: 17 and 32 seconds. Not actually their longest game. Their match against FPX, game number 1, was actually longer, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. But this one is as clean as it gets. 9-0.
With 19 assists. Tragic to see Fade and Han getting such low damage numbers, considering the fact that they played, Fiora and Akali. That's just Thundertalk going in for you. Z did most of the damage there, 26,000. And he is the one with the most kills, 4, 0, and 3. Almost half of the kills of the entire game. So you can really expect Z to probably be the MVP here. Stats wise.
Yeah, absolutely. 4, 0, and 3, 32% damage as well. Massive contribution in all of the fights. Soil as well actually dealt quite a bit of damage, 27%, and a decent amount of contribution towards team, especially during team fights. He was not afraid to go in with a killer instinct. But like what you mentioned, Z will be the MVP.
Yeah, that Vladimir is something to be afraid of. The Blood Mage, because guys, he's not a vampire, he's a Blood Mage. Is going to terrify the denizens of Wild Rift right now. I mean, we have seen Vladimir in our first match, we've seen it here, and he's just a very formidable champion in the mid lane that you have to really think about and get to grips going up against. But let's see if Weibo Gaming can bring it back and maybe get another reverse sweep as we wait for game number 2 after this break.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
And that'll be your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Deathbolt, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check Uber feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, INV.
Happy anniversary, YG. Par, happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya mo na yan eh. Wow!
Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you. So
Happy anniversary.
happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what is possibly the last game of the night here. Thunder Talk versus Weibo Gaming. And in the last game, Thunder Talk just slowly choked the life out of Weibo Gaming as they march towards victory. Maybe this time, Weibo can put up a little bit more of a fight. Let's get right into the picks and bans.
Right into possibly the decider match in this series. Thunder Talk getting so much momentum from that game number 1. It took a while, 17 minutes and 32 seconds, but it was as clean as it gets. This time they changed sides. Thunder Talk is going to be on the red side. Weibo Gaming securing a couple of champions. The Gragas and Zeri and the Jax might actually work.
Yeah, the Jax, I quite like this one. Flexible to the top or the jungle, though looking more like a jungle Jax Arena. Because Shin will be on that Camille, and it looks like XBio wants to keep the Neela train going. It worked well in the last game. Why not have it again for the next game?
True, it worked wonders for Thunder Talk. Ornn as well, Camille, basically the 3 champions that they have used in game number 1, that worked as well, will be used once more. This is perfect. Though the Jax is gonna be available this time around here for Weibo Gaming. A while ago it was banned away by Thunder Talk. When it comes towards their hands this time around, the Vladimir though is gonna be taken away. Possibly even the Kaisa could be removed here by Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, Kaisa is something that they really need to see on the table here, I think, because Soil incredibly comfortable on that champion. Kassadin and Zoe going to get taken out of FaZe champion pool right now. And, well, that mid lane is going to be a little bit pinched now that I think about it, but there is still possibility for W Weibo Gaming to
they target
they're
Z.
not gonna they're gonna target Z, but they're not gonna target the AD role at all.
Z secured an MVP with the Gwen when they faced off against FPX last Friday. But Kaisa will be left open. Soil will be able to pick this champion up, just like in game 1. They can only ban 1 champion from the game 1 roster or lineup that Thunder Talk actually had, and this is just full confidence right now from this team.
Full
Where's
confidence.
Tana?
Oh,
no.
I thought
okay.
that was gonna be Triss, but an Ori. Triss mid lane is actually pretty decent, but Orianna is just the safe pick. This does open up the possibility of a Jarvan in the jungle. Well, if you put the Jax up top, because just that's a classic combination of Jarvan Orianna. But it does look like the Yone. Now, that's gonna probably be in the top lane with Fan taking up the mantle of the Jax in the jungle. But, yeah.
We don't really see a high enough win rate on the Orianna, but maybe WBG Gaming can actually make it work. Because, again, the wombo combo is very much possible. Front to back team fighting is also possible, but they have to be really, really careful of the engages. The pokes as well coming in from Thunder Talk, Void Seeker, Shock Blast, and also the potential Call of the Forge God opening here from SMY. XBuy as well is going to be looking forward to the engage here of WBG Gaming, because game number 1 they weren't really committing towards it, and this time they really have to commit.
The commitment will be something that sorry, excuse me. Yeah, commitment issues are something that cannot
we don't
be
like that.
present here. Yeah, I mean, I don't have commitment issues. I'm getting married next week.
No.
I have been very committed to things. You know what I'm saying? But these players have to be just as committed to going for engages and really not shying away from getting into fights.
Yeah, the
because
fight is gonna be on.
Yeah, I think that's what WBG Gaming had a problem with in the last game, is really just shy about trying to get into fights. They didn't really commit all too hard.
They went for a poke, then full engage, but the poke didn't work, so the engage couldn't be made as well. And this time they want an all-in engage. Fate Steal into the Shockwave, into the Cask as well, Counter Strike, and clean up by Kratos, not mistaken. Yeah, Kratos gonna be here as well. Let's see how this will pan out. Potentially the last game between Thunder Talk and WBG Gaming. The revenge is still online.
Very possible for WBG Gaming to get that reverse sweep. They do have a history of that against J-Team, who was one of the stronger teams in the last season. But now, WBG Gaming, but now Thunder Talk is their opponent. And they actually have Zihan in the top lane with the Yone in the hands of the jungle, which is an interesting way to play it. But those two on flex champions, if you're more comfortable with one of them, you can flex them into any role. Now, Z's Vladimir had 32% of the team's damage in the last game, and that's why, part of why he was the MVP.
Definitely left a dent on the side of WBG Gaming, especially with his amazing performance. A clean, perfect scoreline as well. Good engage coming in from GKian, but they won't really be committing onto it. Just a bit of a poke here onto SMY.
Yeah, and a lot of poke actually onto SMY from Kratos, but yeah, it's something that did happen as well in the last game. And yeah, it is very difficult to kind of commit to a fight early on, especially with these champions that really need a little bit of scaling. But being committing to fights, Zihan just leap strike in onto a Shin that's very high health. Like Camille can tear him apart if he doesn't have Counter Strike ready. But it does look like Zihan just wants to clear the wave. Maybe use a Counter Strike right there. No, he's not even gonna use it. He's just gonna get away scot-free.
Yep. The benefit of the tactical sweep of the Camille, you always have additional heal compared to your opponent, and also just decent pokes as well whenever it is available and not on cooldown. Thunder Talk getting a slight edge, at least in the early game, but in terms of goal, we do see it deflected more to the side of WBG Gaming. Z having a bit of trouble earlier as well in the laning phase. Couldn't really leave a dent here towards phase since the poke is really out of hand. Orianna does poke quite a lot, but if Z gets his chance on bursting him out, especially using the shock blast, that's really gonna be hurting them. 1/5 of the damage. Shin is just trying to poke out Zihan. Well, Xby won't be really committing. Zihan's really safe here in the top lane.
Yeah, there is a it is very possible for that top lane to kind of fall apart once that Mila gets up there, but Pan on the other hand is trying to go for something down there. Xby is kind of put a little bit of pressure onto Zihan, but not so much pressure that he can't breathe. He actually he has that ward, goes leap strike onto Jin. Gets a little bit of a delay there in his back timing. There's explosive cast to knock him right back out, but there's an Orin Horn to knock him right back in. Now Kratos has to get out of there. The first blood will be going over to Soil.
Thunder Talk making it happen, especially the Dragon laner and the support. SMY with the Call of Forge God. It's just absolutely brilliant. Of course, a knockup always present here for this guy, and you cannot discount the setup, or else you're just gonna be regretting it.
Yeah, you cannot underestimate this. Even though Jishan had tried to get out of there, I mean, what is your explosive cat to do when there's a killer instinct on the way?
Perfect combination can be made by Thunder Talk. Weibo Gaming has to really watch out, or else you're just gonna be completely caught out every single time they try to underestimate them. This time they actually went towards the top lane, not the mid lane. Quite a bit new here on the side of Thunder Talk. Maybe they want to secure a couple of plates and then transition towards the Rift Herald. Zihan, he will be able to secure the kill. A little bit late there for SMY. The knockup did not connect as well, and Weibo Gaming gets one.
Good chase from Zihan. Equalize the score, equalize the gold. That is more kills than they had in the entire last game already.
True facts.
That's
facts, bro.
That's facts. That's
facts.
weird to say, but that is
yeah,
100% true. See that again, because man, Soil just kind of misstepped there, and that was very unfortunate that the support wasn't there to support him. SMY was miles away trying to ward.
SMY, unfortunate back there, but he couldn't really get there onto the Jack as well. Zihan though might get pummeled down this time around. Perfect layering of CC. The follow-up as well was there from Soil and Xby, and the RH will be handed over to Thunder Talk, with the Dragon taken by Weibo Gaming.
Good Rift Herald fight, good Rift Herald take. Thunder Talk, they are gonna get a lot of plates here as well. I was gonna say they may be able to just get the kill, but nah, Jishan is there to stop them. There's a fate built into the Orianna command shock wave. The Jace has lost his life. A big kill there for Weibo Gaming. His fate is going to be at least relevant until later on, but Soil and SMY, they are looking to get that first tower and all the gold that it possesses.
Easy takedown. Weibo Gaming could not defend. The bottom lane though is being pushed by Zihan. Maybe they can make something work through the Jax, because this guy is absolutely genius. Was able to catch Soil off guard in the top lane. Xby as well, just taking his time, farming up. That is the problem of having a Nina without boots, but this time he actually picks up a boot. Just the basic one. A boot.
It's a single boot. It's always bothered me that in
the one picture
there's only one boot. Yeah, there's only a picture of one boot. Although what is bothering SMY at the moment is Fan, and he actually missed the Call of the Forge God. That's something that can happen, guys.
Pros
I mean, we don't see it often.
They're still human.
Pros make mistakes too.
And it's always fun to see it as well, because you have high expectations.
Right.
Sometimes Fate will connect this time around. Absolutely glorious here on the side of Weibo Gaming. The cast as well will be used by GK, and the follow-up will be there. Double kill already for the Yone. make that a triple? The answer is no, but they get a kill for Kratos as well. Absolutely genius on Weibo Game. Perfect timing as well.
Finally, Weibo Gaming getting a little bit more backup, a little bit more fortunate in this game. What a good, gank. Just well timed there. And the Fade Seal was well aimed to hit too, and then the follow-up was ready. And
what did Shin do there? He's just auto-attacked him and backed out.
Yeah, he just booped.
Boop.
See ya. But with that being said, looking at the gold, it's still Thundertalk who has a slight lead, even though those 3 kills just went in Weibo Gaming's favor. They have been so much more proactive in getting jungle objectives, getting towers, and now they are going to go for Fan, and they will get him.
They will try at least to get more here on the side of Thundertalk. They have taken out the Oni already. Zihan taking a bit of damage there. Mid lane will be defended nonetheless here for Weibo Gaming. Just a slight oopsie, if he were to say. Shin definitely is hungry for an engage here onto Zihan, but will not be given opportunity to do so. He has to be very careful all the time.
Yep, he has to be incredibly careful. Even trudging in your own jungle, you have to have vision, or at least know where the enemy is, so that you know if you're safe. And this is just a very difficult proposition now to just stroll inside your own jungle. You just, I don't know, man. You just need to be on your toes all the time.
Be on your toes, but you have to be on your feet as well. Thundertalk definitely being quick on their feet, despite the early mishap that they experienced in the bottom lane. Faye will finally get this shield from the crown. SMY getting some information here into the mid lane, doesn't have anyone to actually back him up. Finally Soil joins him. And Thundertalk will be taking their time. They actually are just waiting for XBuy's time to shine. The Shock Blast though are really a dent here. Man, the damage really high.
Yeah, it was pretty big damage wise, but now what could be big is WBG's engage with the Orianna and the delivery system from the Gragas, so they're just gonna get out of there. While the dragon is being taken by Fan, there's the Orin Horn. They call the Forge God to get them position onto this dragon. They have forced Faye out of there. Can they get this fight before he gets in? Yes, they can. As X-By gets in, there's Hextech Ultimatum onto Zihan. He's going to fall down as well. But they will trade it 1 at the very least. There's Shockwave onto 2, but it's fine because X-By is in the middle of it all. He's got the Nila. He is joyful in swinging that blade around. And that's going to be 3 kills for 1 for the side of Thundertalk.
And they get the lead back in their favor as well. 6-6 in terms of kills. Shin trying to survive. Kratos deals quite a bit of damage here onto him, but he needs to be very careful. Z is going to be chasing him down. Hammer form, but shield buying some time. Soil flashes in, goes with a blade. And the Icathian Rain as well. Jikian gonna be next. Potentially one more auto attack should do the trick.
Not quite.
But the Void Seeker won't be able to deal enough damage to take him down. Unfortunately, wasn't able to connect the second as well. But look at this replay. Perfect play actually for Thundertalk.
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect how that all came from one call, the Forge God, and then that fight was pretty split. The Jax was just in the worst place possible, and if X-By got caught in that shockwave, it would have all been over for Thundertalk, but now it's all over for Ji-Chan, as he does delay the inevitable for a second, but he will get taken down by the Jace. Z getting a kill for himself and extending the lead of Thundertalk to 5,000 gold.
From 3 to 5, potentially even 10 as well later on. Once they get this mid-tier 1 turret, it's going to be really scary from now on. SMY getting some information. The Fate Seal is going to connect onto the Kaisa. Immediately gets bursted out. Weibo Gaming slowly actually getting a couple of kills back there. Fan nearly gets caught. Shin will be trying to escape. He should have his hook shot rating available. Just taking his time.
Very possible for Thunder Talk to just close this out. I mean, they're already on that Baron. G-Chan, he's gonna try to delay it a little bit. There's no steal available. X-By is gonna cleanly smite it out. And the chase is on now. There is a cask perhaps onto the Neela, but the cask is not gonna get followed up with by a shockwave or anything. So the Neela gets away scot-free. X-By trying to preserve that 100% Neela win rate right now, but at the moment Shin is going to be 1v1 against Zihan. Dodges with the Hextech ultimatum, but the auto attacks are too strong here coming from Zihan. The tactical sweep not enough. That is the Jax that is scaling.
Zihan slowly scaling up, surely making the impact that Weibo Gaming actually needs. X-By needs to be a lot more careful. A while ago he got caught with the cast, but unfortunately was still able to exit out. Thunder Talk, can they make this Baron power play work? They will engage onto SMY now, trying to escape fast, still chasing him down. Might actually deal enough damage to take him out, but unfortunately will get caught here by Z. Gets body blocked away with the bottom slam here. X-By as well will be joined, but will cast the Blade World just yet. Thunder Talk disengages. He won't commit just yet.
Yeah, no commitment. Not quite yet, but there's a big commitment from the stun as the killer instinct goes on to Faye. They know that Ji-Chan is just a foregone conclusion now. Soil is chasing on to Kratos. One more auto attack would have done it, but not quite yet. Void Seeker hits Fan. He's got no more killer instinct, and that is Thunder Talk knocking on the doors of the base. The Orin Horn trying to find Kratos. He gets the Ignite into the queue, and Kratos falls as the inhib turret in the middle does as well.
Thunder Talk definitely leaving a mark here in this series, getting closer and closer towards the revenge victory against Weibo Gaming. 9,000 gold lead. The base open up in the mid lane as well. Weibo Gaming starting to get more and more nervous.
Yeah, it is a very difficult situation now for Weibo Gaming. It's not impossible, not by a long shot, but it is very difficult, especially since they're once again defaulting to their reactive play. They're not looking for the plays onto Thunder Talk. They're more so, well, I say that as they try to find a catch on the SMY. Well, Soil is there, so you know SMY is also a lot tanky, so Fan is not able to really get his claws in. Z though and Shin, they are going to be going on to Fade. There's a kill. They'll command attack at least, making it a 1-for-1 trade. Been forced to use the stasis. Yu-Chan is there in the back. SMY with a huge shield. Shin and X-By though in the middle of them all. X-By gets a double kill, so making it around. Gets another one. The big damage from the Nilo. The triple for X-By, and then more towers here for Thunder Talk.
And the game as well will be won by Thunder Talk. Revenge completed. Weibo Gaming gets taken out.
Yes, revenge is a dish best served cold, and Thunder Talk is the coldest of all. They just absolutely demolished their opponents, and yeah, that was an incredible display of Thunder Talk's prowess. What a showing! What a 2-0 from this team that has stayed intact throughout Season 1 and are bringing the same roster to Season 2.
And they will retain the same scoreline that they have started from week number 1. 3 games, 3 2-0s as well. Thunder Talk definitely is shining as of the moment. Weibo Gaming though got burned here in this game. Hopefully they do recover from this, maybe to get another win for themselves, because during the match before against J-Team, it was a reverse sweep. That was really good, but in terms of points, if you get a 0-2 result in your next one, you're going to be receiving a negative mark on it as well. So hopefully they do recover. Thunder Talk this time around will get the spotlight.
Yeah, a huge W for Thunder Talk because, well, they are the top of the league right now with 3 wins and 0 losses. At this point in time, they can say that they are better than Keep Cascading, but that could change in the coming days. But yeah, it is a very good thing for Thunder Talk, especially considering that they are one of the 3 teams to have kept their roster. They are proving that their synergy is fully intact.
It will be definitely a day awaited by many people to see Thunder Talk and Keep Best Gaming battle. But it will take some time. We have to be a little bit more patient now. Thunder Talk securing another 2-0 is definitely something to be really happy about for Thunder Talk. And this day will not go by without a dominating of a game. We saw it from FPX a while ago. We now see it on Thunder Talk against Weibo Game. Revenge victory finally secured. We're just going to be waiting for the time that they will face off against Keep Best Gaming.
Yeah, that is going to be a match and a half to see. But for now, Keep Best, they did win their game today, as well as Thunder Talk. Those two are kind of the teams to watch out for at the moment. I want to say that Nova Esports is still a threat, but they just did not, have the greatest showing so far, because of course they just had to go up against KBG in the first match. But that's them. But this is now Thunder Talk and Weibo Gaming. This is the second game. Here are the stats, and Z Shinso actually did pretty comparable damage. And you can see once again the gold over time. It was just a slow march for Thunder Talk to get to domination there. Unfortunately, Faye was not able to do as much as we expected. Sihan was not able to do as much as we expected, but Kratos definitely did try his best.
It tried his best, but even if it's not enough, we will see definitely another time for Weibo Gaming to redeem themselves. They have a lot of chances, especially that it's still just the start of the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. Thunder Talk starting it off with a banger of a Series 3 series so far with all 2-0s as well. XBuy on this Neela is definitely godlike as well. The impact of him, especially when he gets his items, he is unstoppable. And Thunder Talk really did take their time this time around. Maybe actually faster this time, since it's 2 minutes faster than game number 1. Z as well, despite getting bullied in the early game, was able to deal quite a bit of damage against Weibo Gaming, especially whenever SMY actually sets things up. He might actually secure the MVP, or who knows. Later on, we will see it's actually going to be XY, especially with his damage, of course. And it's still equally as amazing.
Yeah, 6-1-3 on the Neela, keeping that win rate still 100% for that champion in that role. Neela picked 3 times, 2 of them by XBuy, won 100% of the time. That's something that's amazing to see, amazing to hear. So that's a big well done for XBuy. I mean, we didn't have doubts. We were just really excited to see the Neela, and now he's really proven that this champion maybe belongs in this meta.
Absolutely, and the pros are really making it work. Thunder Talk making this Neela work, especially for XBuy, and he's the only one actually to try it out in both games in a single day. And what an amazing performance demonstrated by him. And we have to also highlight Z on his massive performance on the Vladimir as well in game number 1. Here's the result today. Definitely a fast day indeed. Starting up, I think it's only been 4.5 hours since we started this live stream. All 2-0s is the reason.
It's a very satisfying sight to see. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Definitely a day full of stops. Especially in that second match, FPX just took Invade Esports to task. Now we're talking KBG, it was a little bit closer. It was a little bit more of a slow burn, but that doesn't change the fact that all of these games were really fun to watch, and are really good for you guys if you're a fan of the big 3 right now. Thunder Talk, KBG, and FPX. They're at the top of the leaderboards.
Thunder Talk leading as well. Nova Esports, well, they only have had 1 game for now. JDG and EDG, though, will be needing to pick up the pace and start getting a couple of wins to get their hands on the top 8 as well. It's going to be a bigger challenge this time around, especially with the big changes as well in the performance of the other teams. OMG, Woohoo Gaming, Trace Esports this time had the best start with their wins in place already. Let's see if the other teams will be able to recover. This is a question that will be answered in the next days.
Yeah, that is a question that we are very, very excited to know the answer of. But for the APAC conference, you know, I really wonder if they are going to be able to stand up to the Chinese conference this season, because right now not looking all too great. Flash and Invade both dropped the ball in their matches right now, sitting at 0-3. But there is still a lot of chances for APAC to represent, especially tomorrow, where we have Cerberus Esports and Naos Esports taking up the task.
That is a day to be awaited, of course. Exciting games to be set in store for us. Cerberus Esports versus OMG, Nova Esports versus Naos Esports, JDG versus G-Team as well. So let's support all the teams right now participating in this tournament. Of course, we do appreciate your support being handed over towards these players. They are giving their all every single time, and we hope for a better future for them all.
Yeah, 100%. We want each and every Wild Rift Pro player to be able to do their best, to be able to show what they have on stage, and you know, on stream to all of you guys, to all their fans. And you know, all we want is to have some really good games to commentate over, to watch with you guys. And it's been a really quick day. It's been a lot of really quick matches. Do you have any last words, my friend, before we get off?
Well, absolutely. We hope for a good health on every single player that is participating today. It is the flu season as well that is causing a bit of trouble for every single one of us. But hopefully when we do recover, we go towards our full performance level as well. That's all.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody, keep safe. Keep yourself away from, you know, any sort of danger or risk, especially now that it is flu season. We don't want you guys to be in a bad way. But that's gonna be it for now. Hopefully you guys had fun. We'll see you tomorrow for day number 2 of week 2.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.